Hello everyone, welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob.
I'm Mel.
And we're here to play some Marvel Champions the card game. For the first time in a little bit, just a little bit. For those who are new here, we got into playing Marvel Champions. Basically right after it was announced at Gen Con, we got a hold of the core set. We were there at the Gen Con FFG press conference, whatever you call that, the in-flight report. And we're blown away when they showed this game off because we already were like kind of deep in Lord of the Rings LCG and yeah, and we were playing Game of Thrones and all that kind of stuff. But anyways, these campaign boxes for Marvel Champions, they always get me to pull this game back out, blow off the dust, open up the packs that have been piling up I've never played. So we're here, we're some filthy casuals for Marvel Champions because we spread our time too thin among all the living card games and other lifestyle games and heavy board games and this thing called real life.
What's that?
I don't know. I think it's the thing like between sleeping and eating and then gaming.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm not sure.
I thought it was just sleep, eat, game.
Yes. So we got a hold of Sinister Motives last week. I did an unboxing for it. So we were in the middle of playing Lord of the Rings, the Hobbit saga for the LCG, the grandfather to this game. And I'm kind of want to focus on like one LCG at a time. So we'll jump and dabble between that and Arkham on the channel, as you guys know, who have been here for a while. But just anyone who's new finding this video might be like, oh, who are these guys? Well, yeah, we've been playing Marvel Champions on the channel since it came out, but we just get kind of like squirrel.
Yep.
Distracted by other games and go play them. It's hard to give all of our time to one game, especially when this is just kind of like a, I don't know, a re-theme of a game we've played before, Lord of the Rings. But anyways, still fun, still awesome. It's cool to have. So we're back. It's back to the channel. We got it again. We're playing some Marvel Champions. So we're playing through the campaign. We're going to play through it in a series. You can check out the playlist down below. There's tons of playlists linked in the video description if you're looking for other Marvel Champions we played through. Yeah, make sure you hit that like button if you'd like to see more Marvel Champions on the channel. Definitely helps other people find the videos. And you know, if people are watching this one, like we'll play this game more. But I was getting crap. I get crap every time we play this. From the regulars who don't care for the game will give us crap, of course. The problem with dabbling amongst many lifestyle games, you get crap from those who aren't in that lifestyle game. And then the ones who are in that lifestyle game will give you crap for not being fully into that lifestyle game. And I talk about this almost every time we play this game. There's always somebody.
Yeah, we got to give our disclaimer, right?
Always somebody. I got to give the disclaimer, like, we play lots of other games. And I love those who come in here live and are like, guys, you're playing that card wrong. And we're like, thank you for the help. So just keep that in mind. We've been playing this box. We played the first couple scenarios, played with the decks, tweaked the decks, kind of put some cards in, changed some cards, took some out. We've been, you know, dabbling back into Marvel Champions, but it's been a few months, I think.
Yeah,
I don't
for
know
me, for sure.
When the Mad Titan Shadow we played last, but
I want to say it wasn't even this year.
I think it was.
Yeah?
Maybe it wasn't. I don't know.
I don't know either.
I don't know. It's been so long, it feels. Every time I go to play Marvel Champions, I'm like, okay, let's see how many hero and scenario packs I've never opened, and let me grab all the player cards of those hero packs without ever playing that hero. Let me just steal all their cards from them so I can put them in the newer decks that I want to play. So we are playing the heroes that are in the box. It is Gwen Stacy Ghost Spider, and we're playing Miles Morales Spider-Man. And you're going to see them pretty much. I try to stick to the pre-con decks. And I've played the pre-constructed decks in the past, but then people tell me they stink, and they do. They're usually not that great. They're like a little inefficient, but anyone who's playing FFG games for the last decade or so knows that usually a product makes you, you know, in an expandable game, the product's going to have some room for improvement. So you might go shopping for some additional content for that game. If you were buying something that just was infinitely playable and super efficient, you'd never kind of expand your collection as you know, more people wouldn't expand their collection as much as if, you know, those core sets and base products that don't fully feel efficient and finished. You got to kind of go buy some other stuff to kind of fill in the gaps. And that's what these do. But these two pre-constructed decks were pretty solid. They seem to work kind of okay. So we only changed a few cards. We took out some that kind of conflicted between the two heroes, and then some that we felt were very situational and weren't really getting played, and kind of went back in the catalog and grabbed some other cards and threw them in. So, but we try to stay pretty close to the pre-constructed decks, even though they're probably not the best. Again, we're filthy casuals, so keep that in mind. So you might see some cards here like, why are these idiots playing 3 of this, and why'd they put that in the deck? Doesn't make sense. But it's just the way we play, and that's the fun of a lifestyle game, living card game. You have thousands of cards in your card pool at a certain point in that living card game. Kind of put whatever you want in it, because that's the fun of a deck building card game, like a deck construction game, I should say. So yeah, so that's the story. We don't have the deck list in the video description as we normally do because Marvel CDB does not have these cards in the database as of yesterday, but I didn't check today.
I didn't check today.
Because I did not have time to actually go input them if they did show up today. But that's probably something I could quickly look. But I think these cards have been posted online, most of them. I saw somebody sharing them around in the Reddit group that there's a link to where the cards are. I'm just going to quickly check the collection editor. No.
No?
No, the cards aren't in Marvel CDB yet, so yeah, we can't post the deck list, so unfortunately. So we're just going to play with it. Also, of course, Fantasy Flight Games doesn't have the campaign log available online yet.
Shocker.
Shocker, the janitor snoozing again. But we did find somebody posted on Reddit a link to a Google Drive where they redo the campaign logs in like a shield style or something they call it. So I've linked that down below in the video description if you're looking for a printable campaign log for this scenario and you don't have one yet, or you want one that I guess fits all on one page. I don't know if the FFG one will fit all on one page. Photocopying the current book doesn't really fit all on one page unless you use, I think, legal sideways or tabloid sideways. But yeah, so we printed that out. So we're going to use that. Do you have it?
Yeah. Right.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, room for improvement, money. Let's see here. Just checking the live chat. Hello, everybody. Of course. Hello, hello, hello. I see Mike's playing a bunch of games. Yes, so many great games, so little time, my friend. Yes,
nice,
yes,
nice,
that's
nice.
good.
Yeah, I think Mike just got some new games, right? You posted in the Discord.
I expect some commitment when Unbreakable lands. Are you talking about like the Too Many Bones stuff? I would hope so. I spent enough damn money on that Kickstarter. I better play some of that.
Yeah, we're excited for that one.
Yeah, I'm like missing Too Many Bones that like I could play it, but it's just like so many other games that I feel I haven't given love to or enough love to. But I spent I don't know how many hours of Too Many Bones on this channel. So yes, at some point when that expansion and the standalone expansion or whatever, Unbreakable arrives and all the other stuff, and the pop-up book I ordered like feels like so long ago, and I don't know why I don't have that yet. I feel like I should already, but I don't. But yeah, many other things, and yeah, don't worry, more Too Many Bones coming to the channel, along with other Chip Theory games. Still, don't worry.
Yep.
I have not forgotten about them. I just have to get through other games in my collection. Matt says, I want it noted that I give you crap because giving you crap is something I enjoy. I'd give you crap no matter what you played. Oh, but Matt, I appreciate your consistency. Absolutely. Absolutely. I appreciate your consistency.
Mike also says a similar thing. We only give you crap because we love you guys like extended family.
No, that's all good.
That's true, yeah.
Not you guys. There's just some, we'll have comments later you'll see from people who watch the channel for a while being like, you know, what are you doing?
Yeah, you idiots should have done this.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
And I appreciate it. If you notice any goof ups or anything, we'll be playing through this campaign over the next couple weeks, I assume. So if you notice anything after this stream, if you're watching this like tomorrow or in the next few days, feel free to point out any goof ups or even strategy suggestions or cards we should look at maybe for our decks that you're like, hey guys, like you're playing this card, you know, this Justice card, go find this other Justice card. It goes great with, you know, Miles Morales and this card, whatever. Because I look through quickly and I read them, but it's like I don't remember some of how the effects work or like how good they were. Sometimes I see a card and I'm like, I like this one better, but it's like I don't know all the combos and stuff. So feel free to point that stuff out or any rules, goofs, or anything. We're probably going to come across stuff with the different villains that were like, oh, how does this work? You know, this is new. How does this work? This weird little timing issue. So that happens in all these living card games with the different designers and stuff and the playtesting process that sometimes lets some things through that shouldn't. But yeah. All right. So it says strategy suggestion 100% guaranteed to work. Pass on your first 2 turns, each of you, and discard all cards. Huh. Thinking outside the box. I like it.
Interesting strategy.
Matt says there's other channels I watch for expert Marvel Champions play. Excellent.
Good idea.
Good call.
Yeah, we just play for fun.
Yep.
Yeah.
And every now and then I like it. We play this game and like we get new subscribers, new people finding the channel, new people to the hobby, and then we play this game. And then they're like, whoa, I never thought of this game, or I've never heard of this game, or oh, I could play this with my wife or my best friend that didn't even know this existed. Oh,
Or my kids.
We read comics. Yeah, my kid loves the Marvel movies. Whoa, I didn't know this was a game. So it's nice every while we take a break from it and then just bring it back. And there's always someone that we like show the game to that maybe, you know, who just plays board games, who didn't know about these living card games. And then they go to their bank and take out a loan to collect the whole collection. And then they go broke. And then there's all this drama. And, you know, that's the usual cycle. But anyways. Daniel, hello.
Hi, Daniel. Elko and Billy also came in. Hello, hello.
Yeah, and the only thing is kind of also want to talk about is we are playing on standard, all standard. That's how we're going to play it. But I know you can play like heroic and expert campaign, and then also throw in the expert, you know, encounter sets. And then I saw there's like standard 2 and expert 2 that are in the hood when I was unboxing that the other day. I went and looked them up, and they were like supposedly harder, but like very unfair hard and not fun.
Oh.
And they're not really recommended for people to play with at all. They kind of said they missed the design on those. Kind of failed. But I like that idea. I just don't play this game enough to like really push it to that level. But, you know,
But
maybe.
it's nice that it's there if this is your main game. Yeah.
But playing this again over the last week has got me wanting to play it solo again, because I do love playing this game solo. It is a very great solo game.
Sorry, do you want me to go?
No, I mean on other streams.
Just kidding.
I also love playing this multiplayer more and in campaigns, so we're going to keep doing that.
I'm
But
just kidding.
there is some heroes, again, every time I talk about it, there's heroes that I'm unboxing, and I'm like, oh, I want to play this hero. But we're not playing the campaign, so like, when am I going to play this hero? So I'll just schedule some streams, and we'll play some Marvel Champions. Assuming people are even watching on the channel. If they're not, then I'll just play it off camera and whatever. But
Yeah, this is the kind of game that I start playing, and I'm like, oh, I remember why I like this game once I start playing it.
oh, Cam says the reason for Marvel CDB not having it out in the database is because the box is not out in the US. But what's stopping it? That doesn't make sense. I know on what was that website that we used to use back in like 2013 that sucks. It's like has never been improved. Like card game. It's like card game, the one that FFG bought to like keep from going down. That like I remember the old database websites used to pull from that website, so they wouldn't post cards until the images were there. Maybe that's what's holding it back. Is that is it like cardgamedb.com or something? Like what the heck's that website? Is that the website? It's like so dated. I remember like the community moved there when we were playing like Game of Thrones, and then they like it was just like a crappy website, and then nobody used it. Yes, it is. Oh man, look at this!
I remember this.
Look at this blast from the past right here. So this website, before there was so when we got into you know these LCGs back in like 2012, 2013, whatever it was, I remember that this website was like a place that some of the Game of Thrones community gathered. And what other game was it? There's one of the games that a bunch of people gathered here, but then like people started going to like Facebooks and Reddits and forums of other websites, Board Game Geek, the FFG official forums, and all these other places on the internet, and everyone was splintered. But like there's a group that used this website for deck building and hanging out on and posting. So every time I like used to share a tournament video or go to Worlds and I'm like trying to post stuff, I'd have to like go to this website and I go to FFG's website and I go to this website. I'm like sharing them all amongst the splintered communities. But this website always felt so dated. But FFG purchased this website to like host it so that it wouldn't ever go out of business and disappear, because they felt that it was a great tool to like support the communities for their games. They didn't interfere in it at all, supposedly. They just like paid to host it or something. But I know a bunch of the database websites would pull images from here because the marketing guy at FFG used to post the images on this website, and then they would pull them in, or they'd pull them in from those like scanning links of the QR codes on the back and pull them in here. And until they were in here, all the other websites pulled their card data from this website because it was known as the closest thing to like official FFG card database. So maybe they're waiting for the cards to appear in here. I don't know. But that's crazy. Like, why are they waiting if all the card info is online? Unless they're pulling from another website and like an official source. But it's weird not to like, you know, grab the data and get it up there. Because I see people all the time asking in Reddit, Facebook, asking where is the cards in Marvel CDB. Every time a pack comes out, people like get it because the dates are all over the place. and everyone's always waiting. It's weird. And stuff leaks like weeks ahead. Like these cards, I saw the cards from this box like 2 weeks ago. That's weird. That's crazy. But anyway, so I can't post deck lists is all I'm trying to say. But yeah, that's interesting. I didn't know they waited just for the US date, even though the game's global. But that's interesting. US shipping in US starts April 8th. Oh, okay. Also, Nova and Ironheart are the next hero packs that are coming out next week.
But
Next month,
yeah,
right? No, I heard it got delayed till May.
Oh,
May
no.
20th is the latest date I've seen. Yeah, I think they pushed back Nova and Ironheart to be released together, but in May 20th. But again, who knows which country they'll get what in. But anyways, it's just crazy to see this website. But yeah, you can go here. So let's build a deck, guys. Yeah, look at this website.
Oh, wow.
Cool beans. What is it doing? Transporting the data for deck building from an alien planet. Transmission receiving. I don't know,
It'll
man.
probably do that for a while.
Come on. Okay, let's browse some decks. Look at this awesome website. This is so
like
great.
2020.
I know nobody uses it. I'm telling
2021.
you, nobody uses it.
Yeah.
So let's check out the She-Hulk deck. I'm telling you, this website. I was building decks on this website when you kids were still in diapers. No, I'm just joking. It's just feels so dated. It doesn't even work properly.
Well, this is owned by FFG. This site.
They paid for it. I don't know if they still own it or pay for it or whatever, but
I mean, it would make sense why it's not updated.
There was a time where this was the place, and people used to come here for all the discussion on the cards and the packs and post articles and podcast links and all that stuff. Oh man, this is crazy. Blast from the past. 2019 last article, latest news. Oh, poor website. Anyways, Marvel Champions, for those that don't know it, 37 on the BGG, all-time board game ranking, 8.2 rating, 2.87 complexity, 45 to 7 hours, 45 minutes to 7 hours with discussion. No, I'm just kidding, 90 minutes, not including deck building and rules lookups and finding out if you have the right rules reference guide, rules and stuff while you play. But best 1 to 2 players. Hey, I have 2 players.
Mm-hmm.
Fun. So yeah, that's what we're playing. All right. These loading graphics, though, I know, it's so cool. Card data is stored in the multiverse, I think. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. That's probably where the Lord of the Rings cards are stored too, and that explains why the different variations of, the starter deck, cards that are different than the previous printed versions that are all like messed up and stuff, because they pulled them from the wrong, universe or whatever in the multiverse. They're all just a little slightly different. All right. Yep. We're playing some Marvel Champions.
We are.
Here it is. So I need to see. I did not open. I need the
the
setup.
story?
No, I don't have a PDF for the book, but one sec. I just need to get the rules reference open. Because we will need to reference said rules reference many times, I'm sure.
Hi, Sajat.
Good, Sajat.
Oh, Cam says, can't wait for X-Men.
Yeah, you notice?
He also
you
cannot
notice?
wait.
This is my subliminal advertising. If anyone wanders by here who works at Fantasy Flight Games, is like, you know what? You know what we should do next in Marvel Champions? Oh, look, X-Men. Yep. I don't know if it's like dark. You get wobbly. Oh, you brighten it up a tad.
Maybe too much?
Does it look too bright for you?
Like when I look here, it looks a little bright.
Yeah, okay. All right, I fix. All right, we'll leave it at that. That's fine.
That's better.
As long as it's not glare. No glare, we're good. Glare is the devil.
Yep.
All right. Just trying to find setup so we do it in proper order.
Oh yeah,
As usual.
That's a thing that's
Again.
different with this game compared to other ones we play.
Yeah. Jump back and forth in the same week and play like Arkham, Lord of the Rings, and Marvel, and see if you can memorize how setup goes in the correct order 100%.
Or how many cards you draw on each one.
Yeah, how Mulligan works. Should you see your hand before you set the scenario up, or should you not? Who knows? Let's find out. Let's find out. Let's test our knowledge. All right. Anyways, so we selected our identities. So I'm playing Miles Morales. See, look, the windows are see-through on the cards. These are like epic cards. So Miles Morales recovers for 4. He's a civilian. Response after you change to this form. Shuffle 1 Spider-Man card from your discard pile into your deck. Okay. He's got 9 hit points, hand size of 6 on that side. On this side, he has 2/2/2/2. And he's a champion web warrior. He's got these 2 special abilities. Venom Blast deals 2 damage to an enemy, stun that enemy. Then Spider Camouflage is special. Give Spider-Man a tough status card. Confuse an enemy. And his hand size 5 on the side. It's pretty standard stuff. And that's his deal. Mel is rocking. Get it? Gwen Stacy.
Clever.
3 recovery. She's a civilian. Action. Choose to either shuffle Ticket to the Multiverse from your discard pile into your deck or ready George Stacy. Limit once per round. Time for the drum solo. Okay. She's also now known as Ghost Spider. 1 thwart, 2 attack, 3 defense. She's a web warrior also. She's got dizzying reflexes, which is a response. After you resolve an interrupt or responsibility on an event, ready, Ghost Spider, limits once per phase. So she's the type of character that makes you go, oh, let me look at my collection of cards that I haven't played in a while, because now the ones that are events that have interrupt and response on them, maybe there's a certain aspect I should be playing, or some cards I never really, that get on my binder or whatever, that maybe you should play. So she's got this cool deck building thing. And I'll give you the highlights of Miles Morales. This guy, he's stunning and confusing things. That's what he does. He's a stunner and he's a confuser. Ghost Spider here is basically plays her turn all in the villain phase.
Or most of it.
Especially when you're playing protection, which she comes with. So we kind of try to stay as close to the pre-constructed as possible so we stayed in the same aspects. So I'm playing Justice, favorite aspect. Although after the last few times we played this game, we were playing leadership decks. I was playing leadership decks. I really was liking where leadership was going. And I kind of was like, you know, finding a soft spot in my heart for that one. But yeah, I'm a Justice player. I like Justice stuff. But she uses protection, which like a lot of those cards were like so crisp and have never been touched before in my collection. I was pulling all these green cards out I have never seen before. I'm sure I played with some of them, but I was like, wow. Because I play either solo or 2-player mainly. We have played 3 and 4-player in the past with friends. Sometimes on stream, we played a couple 3-player streams. But nobody's ever really playing protection. Nobody ever wants to play protection, especially early protection in the collection of the game. Was kind of lame. But they started adding cards, and when you're playing at a higher player count, protection is fun AF. It is cool. I played it before at like a 4-player table. It was super fun. But she has protection in her deck, and I went, you know what? Let's just roll with it. Let's just do it. If it doesn't work the whole way through, we don't care. We'll just go as far as we can, tweak our decks. You guys can help us out. If we can't make it through the whole campaign on standard with this specific deck, I mean, we'll tweak it, we'll change it, whatever. We can switch aspects out. You know, you can throw in aggression, or I'll switch to aggression. You can take justice, whatever we got to do. But we're trying to stay with the default for now. But we did tweak some cards. But yeah, so this is what we're rolling with. So yeah, that's Gwen Stacy.
Yeah,
All right.
I love aggression and will always be my first choice. But I have to admit, after playing this deck, I did look at Rob and say, this is fun.
Yeah, super cool. Like I was watching Mel play it and I was like, oh, this is sick. I'm like, on her turn, she's like, yeah, I got nothing to go on. Pass. I'm like, what? You have a handful of cards, you're not doing anything? And then all of a sudden, like, I'm like stunning, confusing, whatever. And then we get to the villain phase and she's like, oh, I'll defend for you. And I'm like, why? Okay, sure. And she's like defending, and then like, I'm gonna do this, hit the villain and draw 6 cards and then remove threat and boom, boom, boom. And I got no card, and I drew more. And then I'm readying 3 times and all this, even though you can only do it once.
No, you
but
can only ready
I mean?
from that once.
Yeah, but you know what I mean? I was just like watching this go in the villain phase, like, okay, cool. We're done the villain phase. Great. Like, move on next. Then we get to the next turn. The same thing. It's funny. So we'll see if that how
yeah,
it
we'll
goes
see
today.
how it works today. We may have just jinxed it, but
We have played a few times
Yeah.
with both of them, so I'm still getting used to how the decks work and the cards that are in there. And I've changed a few cards, so I might get like a little thrown off. But Set the hit points, done. I have 9, you have 10.
10, yep.
Select first player.
I always lean towards you. I don't know.
Sure, whatever. I don't know if it matters,
I
but
don't know.
if I can stun this guy the first turn or whatever, then it's all good. We'll go over this guy in a sec. Set aside obligations, boom, they're set aside. Set aside nemesis sets, they're in our deck boxes. Hopefully to never come out.
Hopefully.
Shuffle our player decks.
Let's do it.
How We Do It's back. So pumped to see more Marvel Champions get played on your channel is my go-to for this content. Thank you, How We Do It.
Thank
awesome.
you.
I do want to play
Welcome
more.
back.
Every time I pull it out, I'm like, man, I need to get back in this game. And then like something new for Arkham comes out, or I just get the bug to play like Lord of the Rings LCG because they just rebooted it and stuff like that. But we'll dabble between the games. But I do want to play some solo Marvel Champions streams again. I got the bug as I was opening up packs again, so. I was going to do one tomorrow, but I don't think I have time, but maybe next week. I think next week I'll do something. And we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I'll play some in the afternoon, some solo streams. We'll see how it goes. See how it goes. People aren't watching. No point in doing it, right? I just got to move on to the next thing. But as Matt said, there's other channels that kind of focus on the game exclusively. As with all these lifestyle games, there's always channels that focus directly on it and just live in that world. Yeah. As I learned from following these lifestyle FFG games, sometimes there's delays between shipments and, you know, products come out that aren't exciting. And then there's just these lulls. And those lulls, I then have to go elsewhere for my gaming attention and my lifestyle hardcore gaming fix. And then I get distracted and get into those games and then just forget to come back.
Yeah, until something new comes out, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
Good.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. It says shuffle. I don't know.
No, we just shuffle.
Okay.
Which is funny. Collect the tokens and status cards, all that stuff. Select the villain. I select this one. So this is Sandman. 1 scheme, 2 attack with a little asterisk on his attack there, a little star, because he's got the Sand Blast, Forced Interrupt. I guess I can put this here. When Sandman attacks you, that attack deals indirect damage. If your identity takes any amount of damage from an attack, resolve Surging Sand's ability on city streets. So, my understanding with this card, so indirect damage has always fumbled me. Every time I get back to this game and I read indirect damage, I'm like, which one is that again? Is that like the one where you damage a minion and then you have to like, the rest of it goes on your card and it's like, oh no wait, that's overkill. It's like indirect damage. So indirect damage is it like an AoE kind of damage? Can it be prevented? Who knows? Anyways, so my understanding, please correct me if I'm wrong, is indirect damage from this guy. He attacks you. You choose to defend with whoever you defend with. You block as much as you can. Anything that's left over must go on to a character like your hero or an ally that you control, the defender controls, and none of it disappears in the ether. It all has to go somewhere. So if you have like a Mockingbird with 1 damage left, you can't assign the extra over damage all to Mockingbird. You have to put the 1 on Mockingbird, she's gone, then you have to put the rest like on your little dial or on another character. If I got that correct, please correct me. Or I mean, if I got that incorrect, please let me know. But that is my understanding of indirect damage. It has to go somewhere, but you can defend it, and whatever else is supposed to be dealt to you has to go somewhere. Is that right?
Yeah, and it's not forced on your identity.
Oh, okay. Matt says indirect damage is the one where Mel hits you with a frying pan. I thought that was direct damage. But that's if she uses her fist, right?
Oh, fist is direct damage. Indirect is if I hit you with something else.
Okay.
I see.
That's right. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so I think we got this one. I want to make sure, because like we're playing it that way, and I'm like, I don't know if this is right. I look up, I read the rules reference. I'm like, I don't know if this is making sense to me. So yeah, so we'll play it that way where we can defend. We block as much damage as we can, just like normal. But any that's left, we must assign somewhere. We can't just all assign to like an ally who defended, or, you know, some of it'll go on that ally, but anything left over is you can go on to another ally or to your character or whatever.
Okay.
Your identity or whatever it's called.
Yeah, it doesn't get just lost.
So it says here, though, which is cool with the indirect damage, which makes sense if your identity takes any amount of damage from that attack. So if you don't have allies to put all the damage on, or you don't fully defend it, or it doesn't fully have a home, and some of it has to go on your identity. Resolve the Surging Sands ability on City Streets. Okay, so we'll look at it in a sec. This guy starts at 32 health because we're playing 2-player. Okay.
Okay.
So we got 32 on our little dial here. Okay, 32. He's starting out on phase 1 here. I might have all 3. No, I put one somewhere.
Right
over there. Okay. So let's check out City Streets. So City Streets is an environment card. It's a location. It's got that Surging Sands ability that we're going to see triggered off of Sandman. Special, place 1 sand counter here. Discard cards from the top of the encounter deck equal to the number of sand counters here. So every time this fires, you place a counter, you check the count of counters, and then you discard that count of cards off the top of the encounter deck. Okay? So this guy is going to speed through his encounter deck. We're going to see acceleration token, at least 1 for sure. But we can control this because there is a hero action here. Exhaust a character you control. If you do that, you can remove sand counters from here equal to that character's attack. So you're not attacking, you're just like kind of like thwarting-ish kind of idea with your attack value against the generic tokens placed on this card. But it is a limit once per round per player. So you can use an ally, you can use your identity, whatever, to kind of get these sand counters under control. But of course, he's going to be adding them all in all different ways. So we created the encounter deck already. We'll shuffle in a sec. It says create encounter deck. Then we'll do this setup stuff. But we got to go to the campaign log to do some, or the campaign guide in a sec to do some setup. But this says search the encounter deck for City Streets environment, put it into play, place 4 sand counters on it. Okay. So 4 sand here. We can use maybe this.
Oh yeah.
Or you can use dice. Let me know if you guys can see that. Is that die? It's like a super small die, but it fits on these trays. I don't know if you guys can see the pips on that. Okay, I need a test here. How many pips are on it right now in the chat? Tell me. If you don't answer right, I know you can't tell how many are there. But is it okay? And don't look too closely at your screen. I don't want you to get off the couch. I don't want you to jam your phone in your eyeballs. I just want to know. 3? Okay.
17.
17. Okay, Mike. You're gonna need to go grab your glasses, Mike, and then come back. Or you might not have the stream set to 1440p or 1080p. It might be on like 480p for you and very blurry. You're gonna want to change your YouTube settings by hitting the gear icon and upping the quality to the highest quality. Okay, just a pro tip.
Okay, so since you guys can see it,
Jerks.
we're gonna change it back to 4.
Yeah. That was just a test.
That was the test.
Some of you passed. All right. So when we flip over this card, we see hapless pedestrians. So he only has 1 scheme. So we're playing 2 players, so 18 and we lose. If we get up to 18 threat on this scheme, we're done. Forced response though, after an acceleration token is placed on this scheme, again, his whole theme of ripping through his deck, discarding cards off his deck, he's going to want to get to acceleration tokens. You'll deal 3 indirect damage to the first player. So this I understand is deal, so we're not defending against it. You just take 3 damage and kind of spread them out amongst characters. And none of it can just follow off and disappear. Unless it's literally like your identity is only left and you have like 1 health left. You're taking 1 and then you're dead, you're out of the game, the other 2 just disappear. But that's how I would assume that works. If this stage is complete, the players lose the game. It's going to start with 4 threat on it. It's going to go up by 2 at least every turn.
Are we using a die as well?
So for this, I have yellow ones here. Yeah, we can use those.
Perfect. Okay.
It's just easier to mess around with tokens, but we can use the tokens when
Yeah, we can
need
use
to.
tokens on the cards too.
Yeah. Just do whatever you want. And then I got the red dice for health if we want to use. It's just easier sometimes.
Okay.
But I just want to make sure people can see it. So we have 4.
Yeah.
Okay, it's 4 on there. Okay. Next, the guide here. Oh, do I have a? No, I don't have a zoom in. Okay, let's see here. So there is, I don't know, should I? Let's see. No, I don't have. But anyways, so in this campaign, we got a little story here. So downtown Manhattan, Morales, there's an issue around 66 and First. We need you there immediately. Hey, Fury, I was just thinking about you. How was your trip? Did you see dolphins? Miles, take care of it. Okay, fine. We're on our way. Okay. So we got Gwen and Miles swinging through the air here. And then in the Upper East Side, oh no, it's Sandman. And then it says here, go in from the left. I'll come in from behind. Got it. Whoosh. Splat. And there we go. Now they're playing in the sand here, trying to make castles or something. I'm just kidding. So it says scenario 1, Sandman. Almost as if we were prepared for a fight, Sandman unleashes a deluge of dust upon you, sand blasting the surrounding buildings and filling large portions of the streets with tidal sands. Though people in the area try their hardest to escape, the surging sands become too much as the battle rages on. There are civilians in desperate need of rescue. So the villain deck, Sandman 1 and 2. So we have 2 cards there. Main scheme is the hapless pedestrians. Encounter deck is Sandman, City and Chaos, Down to Earth, and Standard encounter sets. So those are all in there. And setup. So put the public outcry. So this is the campaign specific setup stuff. So we're going to put the public outcry environment, standard mode only, but if you're playing expert campaign mode or expert game mode, I'm not sure which one you play on this side for, but anyways, it's there. We're not going to worry about it. But standard mode only. This card has Victory 1, so we can earn some XPs to upgrade the game and our decks and all those kind of things. It has 2 uses, so it starts with, because we're playing 2 players, 4 notoriety counters. Once those are gone, this leaves play. That's how uses work, right? Response, after a minion or side scheme is defeated, remove 1 notoriety counter from here. And this has an acceleration icon on it, so we're actually putting another threat on the scheme at the start of the villain phase until we can get rid of this thing. So fun times. So we can, I don't know, just put it here, I guess. And then it says, shuffle the Smear Campaign Treachery into the encounter deck. So this is from the campaign set, Bad Publicity. Okay, in expert mode, this card gains Surge. When revealed, if Public Outcry is in play, place 2 notoriety counters on it. Then remove this card from the game. If Public Outcry is not in play, place 2 threat on the main scheme. So we want to clear this as fast as possible, obviously, so to get rid of this acceleration. But if that's still in play and this shows up, it's going to put more tokens on there, and that's annoying.
So that gets shuffled in?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, we can do it.
And then choose 1 campaign, community service, card number 176 to 180, side scheme at random. Shuffle that side scheme into the encounter deck. So I have those here. So these are a whole little set of campaign side schemes. Okay, we're going to just shuffle them up, and we'll roll a die and just get 1 at random. So 1 through 5. 5. So this one, we won't even know what it is. Surprise, surprise, surprise when it shows up. But it's obviously going to be so annoying. They're in the sandbox making sand webs. You can find the campaign stuff on Hall of Heroes, and you can put it up on screen. Isn't it just pictures, though? Like, not, like, I don't know. I kind of looked at it, but it's not like scans. I think it was just pictures. But it's okay. We'll just use the book. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Yeah, it's like not a lot of reading or anything in these campaign books. Like, it would suck. I would love to put it on screen for the beautiful art and stuff like that, but you guys can see it there. And then when does this go in? This goes in Resolve Scheme Setup, which I think we've done.
I think so, yeah.
So now we're allowed to put our obligations in the deck, because those shouldn't be in yet, and I always make that mistake. So yeah, shuffle the encounter deck now after we've done any of the setup and win reveals or anything. Okay, so obligations are in. And I'll put these back out of the play. Thanks, Robin. Your someone's off. There's sand in my boots. Yes, Mike. Sand in your spider suit would not be comfortable.
No, should be uncomfortable.
I agree. I agree. Okay, so counter deck shuffled. We did these ones right.
Mm-hmm.
So now we draw cards from our deck and resolve mulligans, and then if you have any player setup stuff, which I don't think our characters have set up, we would do that last. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so I'm first player. So I'm looking at my hand here. And I'm seeing holy resources. This is interesting. So I have this card under surveillance. This is the one you attach to the scheme. I put this in because these have like single schemes. So like I learned when we play Marvel Champions and you have like, a couple stages of schemes, like a few, 2, 3, whatever. You kind of get comfortable. You're like, if it flips to another one, we'll panic at that point. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Or sometimes the villain's just pushing that first one through. It's such a low value that they just get through the first one super quick anyway. So you're kind of not worried. These ones have higher numbers, but you could just not be paying attention and boom, you're all of a sudden, if that one's done, you don't have a buffer. It's just over. So I kind of put this in here because I saw that the first 2 villains from the unboxing had just one side scheme. So I put one of these in here. I could attach it to it and it'll increase the threat value of it by 4. So then we have like a buffer, we can kind of chill. But I also don't need it on right away because it's like, it's not out of control yet. And I don't want to feel too comfortable put it on.
Yeah, especially if we keep it low, then it was just wasted there.
So I'm thinking of getting rid of that. But this card, holy, my favorite card in this whole set. Because I like going into Alter Ego with this guy. Exhaust Genki Lee. Draw a card. If you're in hero form, choose and discard 1 card from your hand. So still fine when you're in hero form, but I just love getting more cards when you're in Alter Ego. At the start of your turn, you just draw up and you're good to go. Remember, Rob, to mulligan, you need to do LO2R mulligan rules. No! No, I don't. I do not miss those mulligan rules. I'm happy to be back home in Marvel Champions, playing the game where I get to see all of my deck and mulligan like a madman.
I still wish the cards got shuffled in.
I don't mind. I do, yeah, that's the one thing missing. They don't go back in after.
Yeah.
But I like that because getting through your deck is kind of good because you want to see your pieces, so it thins your deck out.
But there's a punishment, slight.
A slight, like the tiniest punishment ever, drawing in a counter card. Yeah, I mean, sometimes at the right time, it can be the worst thing ever, but... and I can play that with this. I have this one to help me play this.
Hey, Matthew.
I mean, I do have a way to stun... I do have this card that I can deal 4 damage to an enemy. If you pay for this card using a energy resource, I can resolve that Venom Blast ability, which does the whole 2 damage and stun. So we can stun the Sandman guy. I don't know if that's the way I go. But I also have Agent 13. And the only reason I care about keeping Agent 13, I mean, she's really cool with the whole shield support thing. I'm playing with this whole shield module. But I do have one of these in hand, which can help pay 2 resources for this neutral card or basic card, whatever it's called. So I'm debating. I definitely want to keep this, and I guess that would pay for that. And then she would, I mean, I might just toss that, but that's kind of a good start. Ugh. I don't know, maybe stunning the villain right off the bat would be cool.
You're first player, so...
Yeah, because then I'll probably flip anyway, but... No, I'm going to push it. Let's get rid of Agent 13. I'll keep this resource. If I use it, I use it. If I don't, I don't. And then I'll keep this, and I'll just draw 2 more. Boom. That's what I was looking for right there. That guy. Perfect. Okay.
Okay, so I'm just quickly looking. So definitely I will keep this web bracelet. This helps me to draw cards as I resolve interrupts and response abilities, so that on events, so that's helpful. Ghost Kick is good. After I use a basic power, I can just deal 6 damage to an enemy. Always good. This is also interesting. I like this card a lot as well. After you play a defense card, deal 1 damage to attacking enemies. Just gives a little bit of extra damage. I don't necessarily need these right now. And web binding just lets me, when an enemy would activate, cancel that activation. If it's a minion, I can deal it 4 damage. I don't really need these 3 right now. So I think I will... I'm also thinking, like, technically I don't need that, but I guess just for speed.
You have other ones in the deck, though, right?
I have 3 total, I believe.
Yeah, so this will all be drawn into it. If you can get cards that'll pay for these ones. You might even draw into another one. I don't know. It's your call.
Yeah, just debating. I think I want to keep it now for speed, but again, I won't be able to obviously pay for all of this.
Unless you pull a double resource, right?
Unless I pull a double resource, yeah. Maybe I actually.
But also, don't you have that like armored vest one? That's like a really good starter card too. So maybe
Yeah.
draw into that.
Yeah, I have a few setup cards. Anything that can let me draw into more cards is good to get going. So maybe we'll get rid of those for now. I also have a way to shuffle my deck, discard back into my deck, so we can get those back. So 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's it.
Oh, there it is.
4.
Uh-oh.
5, 6. No, that's okay. That's okay. So this card here lets me shuffle.
Here, let's see.
Oh yeah, you can put it over there.
Yeah, really cool card.
Yeah,
It's like a 1-of in your deck, right?
it is.
Action, remove ticket to the multiverse from the game, discard your hand, shuffle your discard pile into your deck, draw up to your hand size, and ready each ghost spider card you control. Boom!
So it's almost like a reset. Like
That's
I
cool.
play my turn and then I can do it all over again, which is awesome. So, okay.
But you could discard that, pay for something with it, and use her other ability to get right back.
I can. Yeah, because her,
Or
as
you shuffle it into the deck, don't you?
I can shuffle it back in the deck, yeah. So then I can draw it later, which is still fine.
Because it's kind of sucky right now.
Yeah. So I would use it right now as a resource and then be able to shuffle it back in, yeah.
Cool.
So, okay, I think I'm good.
I haven't even played Quicksilver yet, I don't think. No, I don't think I have. Maybe I did. I don't remember now.
Yeah, so like I use this to just pay for the web bracelet, which is awesome.
That's why I need to play more Howie. I got to go back and play these serials that I didn't play enough or I don't remember. I remember the ones I played through campaigns, but then I just forget the other ones sometimes. Pretty sure I didn't play him through a campaign, but I might have though. Wow. Okay. All right. So let's get Nick Fury going. So we'll spend these two.
I guess, do we want to just mention also that we play with open information in case you're new here?
Yeah, is this
we
game
say
one of
that?
those ones
I
you're not
don't
allowed
know.
to show your hand?
I don't know, but
think
just
so,
to
right?
say, in case it is, I don't know.
Yeah, we just play open. We're streaming, so we talk about everything openly. There's no point in playing that, you know, I have an event that may be helpful to you. We're not playing that style. If that is, I don't know if that's the thing in this game.
I don't remember either, but I just
Don't
wanted to
really
say
care,
it just
though.
in case. So if you are writing your comment, you
So
can
play Nick
read
Fury.
it.
I'm gonna draw 3 more cards. Okay, holy web shots. So I've seen all 3 of my web shots here. That's scary.
Is that good or bad?
No. So I want to use them to attack later. I can get them back into my deck maybe, but all right. Let's just, we're definitely tossing one of them. We're gonna toss this one. We're gonna put in Genki Lee. We're gonna exhaust, draw a card, double life. Okay. So let's just those would be powerful, but I think I'll just toss those. Play a web shot to deal 4 damage to an enemy. Right.
Mm-hmm.
So it goes down to 28. Did I use the right resource? Yes, I did. If you paid for this using energy resource, resolve Spider-Man's Venom Blast ability, which will deal 2 damage to an enemy. Down to 26, and I'll stun him, which I got right here. He's stunned. Okay. And then let's remove 2 sand counters from here. Let's remove 2 more sand counters. And pass to you.
All right. So we are going to spend 2 wild resources to pay for a web bracelet. How are we setting this up? Upgrades down here?
Do whatever you want.
Okay. I will then...
Just stay off my half.
I will...
Oh, if you go further than the center of this X, we're gonna have some civil war happening. Okay.
Okay.
We're gonna have some civil war.
I will do my best.
Yeah.
Okay. So now I'm gonna choose to do her action ability to choose to shuffle either shuffle.
The dice disappeared.
Ticket to...
I'll reveal it. I didn't know what you were saying 2 for, and I'm like,
okay.
like 2, and I'm like 2 what? I don't know. And then the dice disappeared. I'm like sitting here like, what are you talking about? And
because they've said it for every time.
The test is over. The test is over. Okay.
You can watch in peace now.
Yeah, the test. You don't have to tell me what. That was just a one-time test.
Oh yes, you can only remove it 1 time.
Oh, once per player per turn.
Thank you. I can do the other 2.
Correct. So I'll just do 2 damage to our buddy here then with Spidey.
Do you need one of these also for
Nope.
Nick?
Nope, he did the action on here.
Oh, nice. Okay.
He did not attack. He just exhausted and removed 2 sand counters with his attack value.
Okay, so I'm going to shuffle this back into my deck with her ability here.
Brombe, thank you so much.
Which does not exhaust.
Yeah. Keep me honest, like we forget.
Also 2.
Also 2. I'm keeping track of the pips. It's fine. Yeah. So if we ever like bump the die,
exactly. We'll be able to find out.
Yeah.
in
If we
the
ever
chat.
bump the die, we're like, what was Ultravioletta's last message? Let's check. Okay. Yep. Okay. It's good.
Okay. I'm going to now flip.
Really good to keep it there so we see the acceleration.
I will then. After you play a defense card, yeah. Okay, I will then spend 2 to put Flow Like Water into play. So after you play a defense card, deal 1 damage to attacking enemy. I think I will then remove these 2. I don't have 2 cards to pay for this, but that is fine.
We're done.
We are done.
Okay, ready up. Choose to discard any cards you want to discard.
No, I'm good.
I think I'll hold the web shot. Draw up to 5.
3, 4, 5.
Okay.
Okay.
So throw a red.
Oh yeah. Oh.
And put 3 more on here, right? 2 from this, from there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then he's going to try to attack me, but stunned. That's gone. He's going to attack you.
I will
Boost card.
defend
He's
for.
attacking for 2.
Okay. I
Remember,
will.
if any damage indirect hits your identity, then we got to do some surging sands.
Okay. I will defend for 3.
He gets +2 off of boost icons.
So he's got 4. So I will actually play a card that will let me
Defiance.
cancel.
When a boost card on an enemy attacking you would be turned face up, discard it instead. Okay. Where am I
No,
going?
that's okay. So then
So you
let's.
cancel the shadow card?
Yes, I have a few things that I can still do now because of that. So after you play a defense card, which that was a defense card, deal 1 damage to attacking enemy.
Ooh.
And then her ability from this card is after you resolve an interrupt or a response. That was a hero interrupt.
Event.
Yeah, this one was.
Yep, just
Oh,
saying.
sorry, event, yes.
Don't forget that keyword event on the
Oh,
card.
sorry, I wasn't there yet. Ability on an event, ready, Ghost Spider. So she gets a ready.
Yay.
And then I have one more thing.
And that
I will-
ready is once per phase,
Once
right?
per phase, yep. So then I will spend 2. I'll play this one. I don't know if you want to put that up as well.
Oh, yeah. Phantom Flip.
Yes. So
So it's a hero response.
Yep.
Thwart, after Ghost Spider uses a basic power, remove 5 threat from a scheme, max 1 basic power use.
I will remove
1 per basic power use, okay.
So I will remove this 4 and put this down to a 2. Okay. And then, oh, sorry, one more. After you resolve an interrupt or a responsibility on an event, I get to draw 1 card. Exhaust and draw 1 card.
Okay,
Sorry.
counter card.
Yep.
Get a card. Uh-oh. Volunteer work. It's going to get 6 on it. We've got a side scheme. You cannot thwart this scheme. Alter ego action. Spend 2 resources of any type. Remove threat from this scheme equal to your alter ego's recovery. If your identity has a civilian trait, you draw a card. Yay! So remember that alter ego action. I can try to take care of that a bit.
Oh, and I found a sandstorm, which is a treachery. When revealed, deal X indirect damage among players divided as you choose, where X is equal to the number of sand counters on city streets.
0.
0. Okay, but then there's more. Sorry. If there are no sand counters on city streets, place 3 sand counters on it and shuffle this card into the encounter deck. So I will put 3 back. Oh, where's the white die? Let's see one of these.
Yeah, take a whole bunch. So I'm shuffling this back in.
Yeah. Well, you can double check. It's on the very bottom.
Yeah. And that's it.
That is it.
See you later, Gandalf. Thanks, Gandalf, for helping. I appreciate it.
All right. So then it will be me.
Yep, pass for play token.
Pass that to me. All right. Well, sitting here with Spider-Man, but I don't have the requirements to pay him because this is all I have. So I have ways to bring allies from my discard pile, so I may just right now use him to pay for Hard to Ignore, which lets me, after your hero defends against an attack and takes no damage, exhaust Hard to Ignore to remove one threat from the main scheme. Okay, let's do 2. I'll remove 2 from here, so putting this down to a 1. That was on my turn. And that is all I can do for now. Sorry.
Okay.
Unless you said you're good with this?
Yeah, I can remove 4 from it, and then, but maybe not right now. You're okay with him attacking you. I'm gonna end in Alter Ego, I think, to do that. So he'll just scheme, which I'm okay with. So I don't need to stun him right now.
Yeah.
So in that case, although I could do a stun and an Arachnobatics, which would be cool, but
I mean, I have stuff right now that if I defend, I get bonuses from it. So it's up to you.
I know, that's why I kind of want to let him attack.
Yeah.
So in that case, unfortunately, these cards are awesome sauce, but I think what I do is just, yeah, do them. I don't know. I think I worry about this acceleration.
Yeah, because right now we're putting a total of 4 each round.
Mm-hmm. So I'll flip. After I change, I can take a Spider-Man card from here and shuffle it back in. I'll just shuffle in a web shot into my deck. Okay. I like the knockoff version, Gundorf. Okay, and then let's draw. Okay, let's go with, we're going to throw down 2 resources. We'll just spend those 2 to remove 4 from here. And I'm a civilian, so I also draw a card. Okay, that's not helpful right now. Let's just throw down these 2. Throw Surveillance Team in play. I have 3 Snoop counters on there. Do I do this? Just put another one in play with this meditation. Probably a good idea. Oh, did I flip without? Yeah, I should probably try to remove stand counter, but I think it's okay.
I think 1 is okay.
I'll exhaust. I'll play this other one. So double surveillance teams, and then I'll just use both to remove 2 threat. Okay, go ahead.
I am done. I went first. All good.
Oh, it's Snoop Dogg. Okay.
Okay, so it's ready. Draw up. I already have 1. 2. Oh, this is what I was looking for.
Oh, you got it though. That's good.
3, 4, 5. Interesting. Interesting.
Me likey combo. Yes. Yes.
Oh, let's draw a card. I may just waste that. Okay. Righty.
So threat on the.
I believe we're going to 4, right? 2, 3, 4. Oh my gosh.
Fun times. Okay. He is attacking you.
He's attacking me. I'm just quickly peeking. So I will defend for 3.
Yeah, so he's attacking for 2 plus boosts, which is reveal this card. Oh, we're going to attach this to Sandman. Forced to interrupt when you deal any amount of damage to Sandman. Discard Sand Form instead. Resolve the Surging Sands ability on city streets. So actually, we're going to do this.
Okay, so that was fully defended. First, we'll go here. After here, defends against an attack and takes no damage. Exhaust, hard to ignore to remove 1 threat from the main scheme. So this will go down to a 3. And then I didn't play a defense one yet. Do I have? No, I do not have. Okay, sorry, that was all.
Okay, so he's scheming on me.
How many events? Yep.
1 plus 3, 4 threat.
Oh no.
So I'll just add a 4. Or you got a 4?
Yep.
Okay. Okay. Counter card.
Yep.
Counter card.
Oh no. Attached to Sandman. Force to interrupt. When you would deal any. Oh, it's the same thing.
So we got 2 of those.
Sand form. Yeah.
So the next 4 or 2 hits we do to him.
Yeah.
We'll just get eaten up by his sand form. Just punch in through the sand.
Oh.
Oh man.
No. What's this?
A dirt trap. When defeated, resolve the Surging Sands ability on city streets. Resolve it again. Well, we officially have a crisis on our hands. So,
yeah.
but this will help with getting rid of this, though, too, right?
Yes,
once we get rid of a side scheme.
It will.
Oh, man, look at this.
Wow. Escalating quickly.
Only had a way to get single threats off of the schemes.
I will then pass this to you. You are now first player.
Yay, okay. So let's alter ego action. We're gonna exhaust this guy for some meditation. Play a nice little helicarrier in there. And then we are going to I want to do this. So we're gonna snoop. Yeah, we're gonna snoop first. 1 away from here. We get rid of this. This goes away. Okay. Then we're gonna put a sand counter on here. Discard 2. Okay, resolve its ability. Loose ends, panic in the streets. And we're putting another one, resolving it again, right? Is that how it was worded? Where was it? When defeated, resolve the Surging Sands ability, which is place 1 sand counter here, discard cards from the top, so we do it again. So it goes to 3. And then we're discarding 3 off the top. Smear campaign, great. Threat or menace, great. Okay, cool.
Okay.
Then I will pay. Let's do. What's the best way? I feel like I pay 2 resources while I'm an alter ego to get 4 off of here, which removes this.
Okay, which will add changes to 2.
Yeah, and I also get to draw a card because I'm a civilian. That's what we do. I probably should use Gank Lee at the start of my turn. Somebody's probably yelling at me to do that. But I should have. Oh, another global logistics. Okay. Then I am going to. I'll just exhaust up to 3 shield cards I control and choose a scheme. So I'll just exhaust 1 surveillance team and it'll remove 2 threat from this scheme.
Okay, so I'm just going to put this 4 into a 5.
Yeah, you do whatever you want. You don't have to explain it. Just do it. Okay, and then I'll save my helicarrier for you, I think.
Oh, that is very generous. I appreciate that a lot.
I could do a little sneaky sneak at the top of this deck and try it. Do you have that girl that searches it and gets rid of a treachery?
Not yet.
Silk.
But I'm putting in another card that lets me draw, so hopefully.
Because I could look at the top for this instead with helicarrier, and if I see like one of those crappy cards as like the 2 encounter cards we're gonna get, I could toss one, but it's okay. It's okay.
It's up to you.
No, it's fine. I'll save it. So I'll just spend these. Oh wait, I gotta flip. Okay, I'm in hero form. I'm gonna use these 2 to pay for a swinging in. Remove 4 threats from a scheme. If I paid for this I did not. So we're not using spider camouflage. Although, yeah, I didn't have the mental resource, unfortunately. So that's just gonna whiff the rest of it. That's fine. All right. Just let me know when you need this action off helicarrier.
I can use it right now if you will.
Boom, done.
Okay, I'm just going to use it for Hardened Vest, which gives me an extra defense. So now I have 4 defense.
Ultravioletta, you can stop anytime. I'm sure everyone will be okay if you did. including me and my sanity. As I look up and try to see, like, what are people saying? Nope, it's just numbers and words about dice. Cuckoo, cuckoo. More volunteer work.
I have an awkward hand sitting here. So I have Power of Protection, which, yes, I can play the med team. I don't really need the med team right now.
It. It's fine.
So I could just, what I could do is I could just use the med team to pay for, this card, which lets me exhausted to draw a card if I take no damage. Getting close, but I'm on it over your side. And now I have these.
Makes me want to continue. I mean, I love that you're doing it. It makes me so happy.
And then I have these to pay for other events and things that I have that I need. So I think we're just going to hold that. I didn't get to ready her. That's unfortunate, but I didn't have any events in my hand that turn, so it means they're coming. So I think that's all I can do right now. So yeah, I'm done.
Okay. All right.
Ready?
Ready up.
Then draw. 1, 2, 3. Yes. Okay, this is good. So this will pay for this. This will pay for one of these, whatever we decide. Okay, so threat, we're only now adding 3, right?
Yep.
We're going to 4. Okay. Change that to 4. Okay.
He's attacking me.
Let me see if I can defend for you and still do.
Yeah, can you block it, ready up and block again?
Yeah, I can.
All right, so you're defending for me?
I am.
So it's 2 + 2.
So
that's a nice card to get as a little boost icon card there.
Well, I'm defending for 4th because of my armored vest, so thank you for that. So I take no damage. So let's start here.
I bought you a nice vest.
You did.
Glad you're wearing it already.
After you play defense, I didn't play a defense card. But I have this one, which after you defend against and take no damage, draw 1 card.
Oh.
After your hero defends against an attack and takes no damage, exhaust this to remove 1 threat from the main scheme. And then let's play.
Oh yeah, sand counters. Totally forgot about that.
Let's play for spend 2. We'll play a ghost kick. After Ghost Spider uses a basic power, deal 6 damage to an enemy. So I'll deal 6 damage.
That just uses one of these up, right?
Oh, was that a bad idea? Hold on.
Well, you gotta go away anyway. I don't know.
When you
Maybe
take
save
any
it or
damage
something.
prevent. Then I can't.
But we need to get rid of these anyway.
I just want to get more cards and stuff. So maybe I play this one instead. Then no. I'll play this to just remove 5 threat from a scheme. Then after that, I can then draw 1 card. She can ready, and then I didn't play defense card. Okay. Okay. Then my
He's
attack.
attacking you now.
I'll defend for 4.
Nothing. So
Nothing.
2.
So 2. Was this one exhaust? After you defend, get exhaust.
Oh,
and
are you
exhaust.
using this to get rid of these?
I can't because I don't have a defense.
Oh, I thought
event.
you used a defense.
A defense
Never
card.
mind,
No.
Never mind.
I have one now though, but when you would take damage, I could have probably went undefended.
Ah, that's okay.
No. Oh, what's this one? No. Okay. So I take no damage. That's fine.
I found a common criminal, which is going to surge. As an alter action, I can spend a physical resource, deal 3 damage to common criminal. If this minion is defeated this way, choose to either draw 1 card or remove 3 threat from a side scheme. Okay, surging into another common criminal, surging into a sand clone. X is equal to the number of sand counters on city streets. This guy's attacking for 3 next round if he's still there. When defeated, resolve the surging sands ability on city streets. Holy minions, Batman. That just went like crazy. A surge. What's the problem?
I'm just double checking of my phases. Sorry.
Encounter card.
Encounter card. I apologize. Oh, I always get this one.
Well, you have friends and family you need to take care of. It's your obligation. While in hero form, increase the resource cost of each event you play by 1. Alter ego action. Discard 1 identity specific card from your hand to discard this obligation.
It's annoying. Friends and family are annoying.
Yeah, I agree.
Just kidding.
I agree. If you're watching, hello.
Just kidding.
But it's true.
It was just there. Okay. Well, then I can play that for free. Okay. All right. I believe I'll pass this to myself. Sucks.
Yeah, this criminal's so common. They're everywhere.
Yeah. All right, well, I guess what I'm going to do is I'm just going to use Power of Aggression, which gives me 2 wild resources if I'm paying for a green protection card. We're going to put Nerves of Steel into play, so play under any player's control, and I can exhaust this to generate a lightning resource for a defense event.
Energy resource.
Energy, sorry.
It's all good.
And then these events I have to all be in hero, and they're going to cost me more. So I have to just flip. I will discard 1 identity specific card, so I'll discard a Ghost Kick to get rid of this.
Oops.
And then I already shuffled that back in. I don't have George Stacy out. Okay, I'm done.
Okay.
Sorry, that sucks.
No, it's all good. I know it's weird. The deck's being weird, but okay. Let's
You can get Spider-Man out next turn, though.
Don't have the resources. Need to get rid of these guys the cool way. But I'm okay with them chilling there. So I get the proper resources. In the meantime... Oh yeah, this guy's still got these stupid things, so I can't do cool attacks yet. So, sand counters are crazy too. Yeah, where's my allies at? I used them already, I think. Okay, let's just
I have Spider-Man coming next turn. I can't
get rid of. Oh no, but it resolves the effect on that card. I'm just gonna take 2 of these away because I don't want that firing off too heavy, and that lowers his attack against me. But I think I'll just use Helicarrier, and I'm going to use this very not efficiently and just deal 2 damage to an enemy just to get one of these off of here. And Sand's ability will fire. 2 cards off the top, another Sand clone, and Rhino. Okay. And then... Oh, this sucks. You deal 4 damage, so one of these guys. Yeah, let's just do... 4 damage. I did play with an energy resource. So let's just do... Oh, the Surging Sands again. Yeah, I can't be held hostage by it. So it goes...
one of these.
Yeah. Goes up to 3. 1, 2. Oh, calling in the Rhino. Nice. See ya, buddy. But we're going to get an acceleration token real fast. Okay, if I pay for this, use an energy resources, resolve Spider-Man's Venom Blast ability, which is deal 2 damage to an enemy. Oh, 4 cards. Yep. This is so bad. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And then stun that enemy. Okay, then I'm going to flip. I put a Spider-Man card back into my deck. Let's do that same web shot again. We'll throw another one back in. Whoops. Not many cards left in my deck either.
I'm about half.
Okay. And then I'm going to draw. Oh no, I draw the web shot. That's a no good. I'm just going to get rid of that to put this one into play. And because it wasn't the physical resource, I need to get rid of one of these guys. And yeah, that was a very sucky turn. Go ahead.
I've already gone.
Okay.
All right, ready everything? I get to draw 6 cards now. 1, 2.
Okay, we're putting 3 still on there. Oops, 3 threat here. He would go to attack. You know, he's scheming. So 1 plus 2, so 3 on that die. And then for me, another 2. Okay. These guys scheme for nothing. Counter card for you. Counter card for me.
Alter Ego, this card gains Surge. Alter Ego, this card gains Surge. Sorry. Alter Ego, resolve the Surging Sands ability on the city streets. This card gains Surge.
5 cards. Oh, I've never seen that high before.
And
I think we're getting acceleration. Yep.
Yeah.
So it'll just get rid of the 4.
And
put
then
an acceleration token.
This gains Surge.
Okay, so I think this would be in there. I don't know, but anyways.
That's a lot of surges.
Yeah, that just went nuts. So after an acceleration token is placed on this scheme, deal 3 indirect damage to the first player.
1, 2, 3, so I'm at 7.
Now I didn't put it on yet. Oh man.
I have them coming next turn. I had to get that friends and family thing messed me up because I was sitting here with Across the Spider-Verse to be able to pull one from my discard pile. I need one more, sorry, because that gained Surge, that last one.
Oh no!
Oh, we're gonna add this to Sandman, and yeah, we already just had that.
Another Sand Clone. Holy minions! This is crazy. We played this like twice before, and we never saw many minions at all. This is very different. Cool.
This is very different.
We'll try to make it work, but we're taking too long. I already went through the deck. That's so fast. Sand's ability just got us good. Okay. Hmm. And that threat on the scheme is crazy. Okay. I'm gonna start off by drawing. I got some energy. Okay, let's think here. Swinging in needs mental resources, which don't have much. There, web shooters. Okay. So let's use Helicarrier. Put in web shooters. Gonna get 3 tokens on there. Then it's done with that. I am going to play strength plus surveillance team to play Mockingbird, and she will stun this one because I don't want to get rid of him now because he'll resolve this thing again. Not as the worst, but okay. Just play ally. Oh, meant a physical resource. Did I have? Oh yeah, sorry. What I'll do is play energy to pay for that instead and keep this one. Because I'll use this one in Alter Ego to get rid of one of these common criminals, and that'll let me to draw a card. Okay. I will say that's physical and do the same thing.
Oh, sorry, this should now be gone.
Yep. And I'll get rid of this one.
Victory 1.
So I'll go to our victory display. Sure, right here. So that guy's gone. I'll draw another card. And then well, let's flip. Let's let's do Mockingbird attacking this guy just to get. Oh no, sand counter ability.
We need to. Can you remove
yes, 2 off there, 1 more off there.
Yeah, I can do.
Yeah, this is ridiculous.
I can do some as well.
And then what I'm going to do is discard these 2 to pay for swinging in. Remove 4 threat from here. And did I pay for that? No. So no spider camouflage. And I'm just not like valuing these other cards I got to spend like specific resources on. I guess I had this one. Yeah, maybe I hold. I'm going to hold Quake in hand, actually, and instead use a web shooter resource to pay for this guy and say it was a mental resource. So then I can do the spider camouflage ability, which is give Spider-Man a tough status card and confuse this guy. And then I'll just hold this. Let me use surveillance team just once.
Here?
To get, yeah, one thread off that. Slow it down a bit.
That's a very good turn.
Okay, go ahead.
All right. I can't do anything while I am in this form. So we're going to flip. I am going to, for free, pay Web of Life and Destiny. Ignore the card's resource cost if your identity is a Web Warrior trait. It is. And then after Web Warrior ally leaves play, choose a player. That player draws one card. Okay, I will
just need to get some Web Warrior allies in play.
I know I'm going to use this again, but we're going to use this for the double resource because we're going to play Across the Spider-Verse, max 1 per deck, hero action, exhaust a Web Warrior card you control. This one. Search your discard pile for a Web Warrior ally and put it into play.
Woo!
We're going to take that Spider-Man card I couldn't pay the resources for.
Spider-Man, Peter Parker, requirement. You must do this, but you didn't pay for it that way. You put them into play, so you got around that. Response, after Spider-Man attacks or thwarts, choose another Web Warrior character. Ready that character. Hey, I'm Web Warrior.
Are you?
Yeah, but I don't need to be ready right now. You need to do it for your defense stuff.
Okay. And then we could, if anybody wanted to pay 3 resources, you could repeat it. I don't even think I have another ally in my discard pile.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry.
It's all good. Yeah, tell me those things. Like I would have.
I don't even have another.
Kept.
Would you have kept if you wanted?
What is it? Play a Web Warrior?
Yeah.
I think I only have 1 in the deck, or maybe I gave it to your deck, actually.
Yeah, I don't have any
Maybe
more
I
in my
don't even
discard
have one.
pile.
I might have gotten rid of all that.
And it has to be.
So you had more.
Yeah. Okay. You only want to do it on ally as well. That's 3 or more.
I went all shield allies, I think, but I think one of them has like shield and Web Warrior. But maybe I give that one to you. I don't remember. I
will then. She's going to go first. She is going to just remove these 2. Spider-Man is going to go. He is going to attack for 2, but we'll just get rid of this. Put 1 consequential. We'll put 1 sand counter here.
Discard 1 card?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, thank goodness.
Friends and family in the discard pile.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot that when I did this hero... Oh, it's not a response. Never mind. Not a response. It's an action. Then he gets to ready someone. A Web Warrior. And then she will just attack for 2. Finally.
Hiya! Finally. We attacked him again for 2.
Okay. And then I have stuff, but it's all for later, so that's that, I think.
Good?
Yep, good. One, 2, 3.
Okay. Drew through my deck, so getting a counter card.
I am close to crossing the line, but I will use some of my area here.
You can go up here too, because you can just put the guys that are engaged you up there, which I should probably be doing too.
That's true.
Put my allies here. Okay. Where have you been? Okay.
Okay.
So we're putting, how much threat now? Just 2? Oh, 3 actually.
3 because of the escalation.
Up to 6. Okay. He is going to try to attack me. No more stun. He is going to try to attack you, which he will do.
I will
attack for 2 with
defend.
boost.
Yep, I'll defend.
Nothing. So 2,
Well,
fully blocked.
yes, sorry, but I do want to play... Well, let's do a few things first. After you defend against an attack and take no damage, draw a card. I want to just see all my options before I start spending. After your hero defends against an attack and takes no damage, exhaust this to remove 1 threat from the main scheme.
Mm-hmm.
And play a defense card. I could play a defense card for free, even though... No, I'll wait, because I can probably do that. It's fine. And then I didn't play an action yet, but I will. Okay, and then... no, actually I can't even. Oh, that was kind of... Being stunned kind of sucked, but that's okay, I guess.
That's the way I roll, okay?
I know, but just...
He was only stunned for me.
I know.
Like, I'm protecting myself over here, too. Like, you don't have to do all the work.
Well, I'm gonna... no, it's fine. It's fine. I just want to play an event but none of these... Like, this will deal boost damage,
Yeah,
but...
that's why you got to get George Stacy out and you just put all the events you can't use right now on there, and then you can fire them off later when it matters.
Yeah, okay, that's fine, I guess.
Remember, we'll get to stage 2.
He'll ready, but that's fine, okay.
Okay, counter cards.
Yep, may attack again now, I guess.
Okay, first one. Oh yeah, this guy, sorry. He would have lost his stun, sorry. Then we have when revealed hero, the villain attacks you. Oh, here's another chance to attack.
Perfect.
I'll defend for me?
I will defend for you.
He's attacking you for 2. Are you going to defend with anyone?
No.
He got reveal this card. Oh, come on, man. He's stand form again? This is annoying.
Okay.
I bet that's going to shut down some of what you were going to do.
Nope, he attacked for 2. So I can ping that away. So I can use Nerves of Steel to generate a wild resource for a defense event. And I'll play this.
Sidestep.
When you would take any amount of damage, prevent 3 of that damage. If you paid for this using the energy resource, which I did, deal 1 damage to enemy. So I will ping that off.
So then we do sand counter shenanigans. So 2 there. And then 1 to discard it off the top of the deck.
Okay, then after you play a defense card, deal 1 damage to an enemy, attacking enemy.
Okay.
Okay, and then here, after you resolve an interrupt or a response, which was an interrupt from an event, ready her.
It's down to 20.
Okay. Okay, that's better.
Remember, if he does attack you and you take damage on your identity, remember that's he's going to do this City Sand Surge crap.
Yes, yeah. I also had a way to block the boost. So
I'm just saying.
Yeah. All right. Oh, sorry. Do you have one more?
Mm-hmm. Keeping secrets. Oh no, my obligation. Give to the Miles Morales player. You may flip to alter ego form. Sure I will. I like being an alter ego. After you change to this form.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I also missed. I can draw a card.
Sure,
I'm
whatever.
so sorry. I just want to. I missed that.
I'll exhaust him and remove it from the game. I just don't know. Like, I think I get this. Yeah, I just changed to this form. I think I do that too. Exhaust this. Get rid of this from the game. Okay. Oh, I have no discard anyway. Derp.
Okay. This villain attacks you.
Oh no! What are you gonna do?
I will. I've already readied in this phase, so I can't ready again. I think I will just spend...
But you get to ready before the next defense stuff.
Yeah, but if I don't, then I'm just going to spend 2 actually and do web binding. Oh, hold on. I need to use different resources for that one. Okay, let's do that. That's fine. Spend 2. When an enemy would activate, cancel that activation.
I don't know if it gets a surge still, but whatever. Or a boost. Sorry, a boost. Okay.
Okay.
Pass first player.
All right. I'm going to spend 2 for a silk.
Yay.
After you play silk from your hand, if you control another web warrior card, search your encounter deck for treachery and discard it. Is there even any? Okay, yeah.
You want that one? Or do you want to grab a rhino and put him in play?
That one's already discarded, I think. Oh, it's
right
back shuffled. Oh, which one's worse?
This one?
That one, yeah. Let's do that one.
I think.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Then let's see what we will do here. We will attack with Ghost Spider for 2, going to 18. We will. Do you want me to thwart a little bit? Or are we okay?
I don't know.
Do you have thwart stuff?
Mm.
If you do not, I can thwart for 2.
Try to get an ally into play this turn. We'll see.
Okay, I'll use Spider-Man to thwart for 2. And then after he would attack or thwart, choose a Web Warrior character and ready that
Can
character.
avoid him getting. Oh yeah. Sorry. If you want to do that, yeah, that makes sense.
And then.
But remember, you can remove these by just exhausting these guys without taking consequential. If you
Oh
wanna,
yeah, that's a good idea.
But
No, that's a good idea. Okay, and then she can do another attack of 2.
nice. What's it down to? 16?
16, yeah. Okay, I'm done.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Let's go. Starting Yankee Lee to draw. Energy. Okay. Okay, let's get Dum Dum Duggan going. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. Oh man. 5. Nope, hold this one. 5. Okay, Dum Dum Duggan. What are we doing with this guy? What are we doing with this guy? Actually, no, we're gonna keep her. Let's get rid of this. I think we'll get rid of her anyway. Yeah, let's just put a web shooters into play. And that will get 3 counters on the web shooters. Okay. Dum Dum is going to attack for 3. I'll exhaust 2. 3 shield cards. I think it's how that works. When you use one of Dum Dum Duggan's basic powers, exhaust up to 3 shield cards you control. For each exhausted this way, he gets +1 to that power for this use. He's going to attack for 6.
6, nice. Gonna go down to
2
10.
consequential though. I do not have those other cards to help prevent this. I could use them to remove this stuff when it gets a little out of control. And that is me.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't need to flip. Okay, let's I want this in play.
Okay.
No, I did not get the meditation I was hoping for. All right, how much threat we're getting now?
We are getting
Another
3.
Going to 6.
Mm-hmm.
He is going to attack you.
I will go for 3, 2, undefended.
I don't know.
I'll defend for 3.
Unless you can prevent.
I could, but I'll defend for 3.
Nothing.
Nothing?
So you fully defended it.
Okay, so I will draw 1 card because I fully defended. I will remove 1 threat from scheme. Sorry. Okay, didn't play an event yet. Okay. And then yours, he's going
confused.
to. Yeah.
This guy, he's going to scheme for 1. Putting this to 6. You forgetting about this guy?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that guy. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Forgot about him.
Now we're going to encounter card for you.
Yep.
Encounter card for me.
When revealed, I am in hero form. Sandman attacks you with +1 attack. Okay. I will let this one go.
16 you for 3+ boost.
Where's that card? Right here. Yeah. Undefended.
2 more, so
Well,
for
let's
5 total.
do this first. I'll cancel the
Cancel the
boost.
Calling in favors, nice boost.
Okay. Then, oh, that's free. And then I will spend 1 to do this hero interrupt defense. When you would take any amount of damage, prevent 3 of that damage. If I paid for it with the energy, which I did, deal 1 damage to attacking enemy.
How much?
1. And then
Down to 9.
now I have things. After you play a defense card, deal 1 damage to attacking enemy. Oh, I don't even have to exhaust that to do that. Oh, I played 2 then, so
8.
that I get both.
9, 10, or sorry, down to 6.
Okay, then I get to draw a card.
Successful Geeks here, hey buddy.
And she gets to ready.
I'm so hyped for Sinister Motives, but I have so much more to play through before I get to it. And I just skip over stuff.
Yeah.
I'll get back to the old stuff later, who cares?
Yeah, we were too excited.
Yeah, when a new campaign box comes out, I'm like, all right, I just want to play that box. I'll go back and play the other stuff. Enjoy it in a weird order, I guess. Just mix and match things up.
Okay, and your encounter?
Plus the advantage I find on playing some of this stuff later, when you go back to play a hero who's been out for like 6 months or a year, the cool part is the way things get play tested and designed all together and stuff. Even with these campaign boxes, it kind of sucks. Like we're playing these 2 heroes right now. We found this with the Guardians of the Galaxy campaign. Those heroes in the box needed other cards that came in the future packs to actually make those heroes like a little better. And if you just waited and played the stuff after a little while, a lot of other cards would have released. And then when you go to actually play those heroes and build decks, or go play those campaigns and build the decks, I find you have more tools to choose from. You can make more solid decks anyway. Versus like playing a hero the day it drops, start playing it, and sometimes you're like, you feel like it's missing something. And then of course in like the next pack, or the the other hero it was designed with is like, oh, there's the cards I needed in that pack. They were just hanging out in there. So yeah, going back and playing them later, you just have more cards to choose from. So I don't feel like you need to play this game in any kind of order, really. Other than if you're playing your campaign boxes, probably grab Red Skull first, because that's like the most straightforward one to play with. But
sorry, and I just want to, I guess there's a clarification.
No,
that's your encounter.
Oh, here you go, Gwen Stacy.
Okay, we'll get to that in 1 sec.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. Give this to the Gwen Stacy player. Search your deck, hand, discard pile, and play area for George Stacy. Okay, well, I know he's in here because I haven't seen him yet. Okay, I'll shuffle that in a second. And set him aside. Attach this obligation to him. I need to be an alter ego, exhaust Gwen Stacy, and remove an obligation, and remove this obligation from the game. Add George Stacy to your hand. Okay. I shuffle these. And then, sorry, I just want to, there was a comment about this one here. Rambe says, technically for this card, you need to use it before you see the boost card.
Yes.
Okay, so I did that wrong. I apologize.
Oh, wait. When a boost card on the enemy attacking you would be turned face up? No, not true. Discard it. Oh.
Discard it instead?
When it would be turned face up? Oh, that's weird. Yeah, that's a weird way to say it.
Yeah, so I always thought like when it's turned face up, I can then discard it.
Yeah, but it looks like it's an interrupt. So it's saying instead of turning it face up, discard it.
Okay.
That's kind of like what it's saying, right? But it's just a weird way to say it.
Yeah, so I thought I could see it and then decide if I wanted to use this or not. So I apologize.
Yeah. It's like replacing the act of flipping the boost card over.
Okay.
Is what it's doing.
So I will make sure. Yeah, that's weird. But thank you, because I'll make sure that I play that correctly
I would have messed that
going
up too,
forward.
for sure.
Yeah, I thought I got to see it first. So thank you. Okay.
Hey, Bryant, welcome back.
Hello.
Says, yeah, these 2 precons will crush this box. Yeah, we're playing with the precons, but we did change a bunch of cards in them, though. Like, we started with the precons. We tried to stay strictly to the aspects that are in them, but we're just playing with them off stream, and, like, most precons, they need a little tweak, I feel. Especially when they give you, like the Miles Morales. Like, in your deck, you have Miles Morales Spider-Man that you can't play when you're playing with me. And then I have a Gwen Stacy card I can't play when I'm playing with your character.
So did you just take them out?
Yeah, I just took them out and then like swap cards out. I put some extra cards in, and then also there's a card like where we heal each other or something.
Oh yes, the upside down.
But you both need to be in like alter ego to really get the most value out of it. That one I felt like every time I was just throwing away for resources, so I just took it out of the deck. There's a few I took out, a bunch of shield cards I put in. I put some Web Warrior cards, took out of my deck to put into her deck because it worked good with what she was doing. Even though it works good together, but yeah, we made quite a few changes. But not a ton. We want to stay kind of like true to the shield engine here, and stay true to the protection. So in the protection, like I swapped a bunch of cards out and in and stuff and changed some things. But this is like the 3rd version. I was playing with the deck. Then I let Mel like I was like, okay, Mel, I've changed these in the deck. Here, try this one, and then like here's some extra cards you could swap in if you want. So she was tweaking it a bit. We might tweak it between scenarios too. We'll see. We'll see how far they can take us. But I just want to try some different cards. But then it was like, it was neat to go back and like, you know, oh, Mockingbird. I just love Mockingbird. It's one of my favorite allies in the whole game. Brings me fond memories of when this game first came out. Playing her and stunning an enemy felt so good. You felt so good doing it. But she's shield. She's shield traded. So sometimes you can use her for other shield stuff in this deck, which is neat. It's fun. It's definitely fun. Just saying that the Rocket and Groot pre-cons had no chance. Yes, they didn't. We tried that. I remember we tried the Rocket and the Groot off stream.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
We got the box. We sleeved up the Galaxy's Most Wanted box. We were like, let's play this right away. We'll play with these two. And then, man, it stunk. And we were just like...
It was like not even fun.
The decks were okay. They were neat. But it was like, I know from playing FFG games for like a decade and even like play testing, I kind of know like how, you know, they kind of design a whole bunch of stuff together and then like sprinkle it out. Marketing like sprinkles it out in separate packs. So then you have to like buy it separate and assemble it. And that's what those heroes felt like. But then like when we used Star-Lord and Gamora and then pulled cards from the past into those decks, so like, man, those heroes were like... Well,
I love the Gamora decks.
Yeah,
those are cool. So fun.
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah.
That was a good time.
All right, I think I'm passing this to you.
Oh, successful geek. I just like a lot of it, not spending the money on more. Oh, okay. I thought successful geek, I thought you had all of the stuff and you're slowly working your way through it. If you're only buying it in order, taking your sweet time and not going into debt to collect an entire LCG, I'm impressed, my friend. I'm impressed.
Good for you.
That's good for you. Way to do it.
I pass that to you. I believe you're a first player now.
Okay. So it's just our turn?
Mm-hmm.
I get confused. I'm confused.
I know, because I look down and like half my board is exhausted and I'm like, wait, where are we?
Yeah, you're playing in the villain phase, right?
Yeah.
All right. So let's start with drawing off Yankee Lee. Another double life. Okay.
I have to flip if that matters because I have to get rid of this.
Let me think. Okay.
I don't have to, but I want to.
So let's go with, we're not going to use 2 double lives. So let's just play, that's a lot of energy. Okay, let's play a field agent. 3 backup counters on that field agent. Oh, wait, I'm doing this in the wrong order. I should probably, let me just pretend that didn't get played yet. I'll exhaust that. Let's play... one. Let's do 2, 3. We'll put a Sky Destroyer into play. Okay, then I'm going to play... Let's use... He doesn't have a stun. Get rid of this guy. Okay, we are going to... just going to use a field agent to pay for a field agent. We'll put 3 on there. After I play a shield card, exhaust Sky Destroyer, deal 2 damage to an enemy. Let's just deal 2 to this jerk face.
Yeah, I keep forgetting he's over there. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know. It's all good. It's all good. I'm actually going to use Mockingbird. No. Let's see. Yeah, we can use Mockingbird to just get rid of this sand count or sand counter, whatever it is. Okay. Then let's do a double life play off a web shooter. And it's a wild resource, so I'll say it's physical. So that way I can change your form if you paid for this card using a physical resource, ready your identity. Oh, maybe I should do it the other way. I guess it doesn't matter, it's not exhausted. Because I didn't need to exhaust him for that. No, it's fine, it's fine. I'll still flip him. But I want to go back. So play that. And then let's just hit this guy here. Okay. And then Dum Dum needs to just hit for 6.
Mm-hmm.
Whoopsie.
I mean, I can hit for 1 if you can only do 5.
True. Okay, so let's do Dum Dum. He's gonna hit for 3 attack. I'm gonna exhaust 2 shield cards, so he goes attacks for 5, and then I'll use so this will go down to 1, and then instead of taking 2 consequential, I'm gonna exhaust Field Agent, remove a counter to prevent 1 of that consequential damage, so he only goes to 3. Oh, I forgot to use after the basic. I want to confuse him.
I'm flipping, so you can.
Yes. Yeah, sorry. After he attacked, I will discard this so that we confuse him. I'm already tough status, but to do the spider camouflage ability there, get rid of that out of play. And then I'm going to spend this web counter off here to play Arachnobatics. I'm going to deal... Oh, I guess I could... Yeah, I'll just deal 2 damage to him. Oh, but I see.
Because is it all
my mistake.
1?
Okay, so what I'll do, sorry, is not prevent that consequential. I need that 6th hit from this guy.
So that he goes down to 0.
Yeah, so I'll say I exhausted Field Agent as a 3rd shield traded card. So he hits for 6 full to knock this guy to the future here. Boom! So this guy on level 2, when revealed, we're going to resolve the Surging Sands ability.
I will. Oh, yeah.
So 1 sand counter, discard 1 card. Okay. What else has he got going on? Sandblast, force interrupt when he attacks you and deals indirect damage. If your identity takes any amount, same thing as the other one, you resolve the Surging Sands. He now attacks for 3 though.
Yeah. I still
3.
defend for 4, so that's good. Maybe I stay on this side one more time.
Do there. Okay. So now he's at 36 for his stage 2 health. And then now I will spend that web shooter to do Arachnobatics, which deals 2 damage to an enemy. If that enemy has a stun status card, deal 3 additional. If that enemy has a confused status card, deal 3 additional. So I'm going to do 5 total damage because he is confused. Take him down to 31. And then I will flip to Alter Ego. When I flip, I will take... let's just throw another Arachnobatics. Or throw that back into the deck. Yeah, the shield tech is fun, like Nick Fury and Mockingbird, like classic cards. Like they're like obviously all the way back to Gandalf and Lord of the Rings LCG playing Nick Fury. And just the fact that like he's a shield agent, like you can, you play him into play, and if you have this Sky Destroyer, you can do some extra damage, and there's even economy cards to reduce the cost of shield cards, but I ripped those out of the deck. Those felt very inefficient. They felt cool that you could play a card off your turn that you normally wouldn't be able to do. But you couldn't like exhaust all 3 of them to reduce like a single shield card, which I originally thought it did to like make Dum Dum really cheap or Nick Fury. So I ripped those out and put in the Meditations to help with those cards instead. But there is a new economy card that came in the deck, Miles Morales deck, to help you reduce shield cards costs. But you can only do like 1 at a time, and then you play the card as part of that action. So it's like a little weird. It's cool how it works off turn, but it's just like a 2-cost card. It felt too expensive and wasn't doing enough.
You good?
Yeah. But I don't do off-turn actions properly enough, so kind of felt like I wasn't using it efficiently.
Okay.
Nice one, Matthew. Nice one.
I'm going to try something here, and it's going to be a 1 in 4 that it'll work. I'll explain as I go.
Okay.
So I'm going to attack with Ghost Spider here for 2.
Boom, he's down to 29.
Okay. I just need to see if there's any other hero things I need to do, because I am going to... What do I have to do here? Oh, I have to exhaust her.
Uh-oh.
Okay, hold on. Rewind.
So putting back to 31.
Yep, sorry, because I got to exhaust her. Unless I did... Nope, I need that
Just
to happen
do it.
after. Okay, so we're
Just
going
give
to
in.
flip. Okay. I'm going to trigger her ability first to choose and shuffle Ticket to the Multiverse from your discard pile into your deck, which I know is in here. So I'm going to shuffle that into my deck, which is 4 cards.
Whoa, spicy.
So it's 1-4 shot that I'm going to draw
you hope to get it and then be able to use it before your deck
I can use
cycles.
it. I can use it if I get it. Okay. Now I will use.
Like, didn't you already use that and remove it from the game?
No.
Oh, okay.
I used it to pay for resources
oh,
twice.
yeah, you kept using it, yeah, for the.
Yeah. Okay, let's do.
That was the other game we played today.
Let's do this
Or
one
yesterday.
where we exhaust Gwen Stacy and remove this obligation from the game. Add George Stacy to your hand. So that's out of the game.
Oh. Okay.
What? Did I do it wrong?
Yeah, George Stacy would have not been in play. Like, you actually set him aside, so he would have like left play.
Okay, either.
Just so if he had stuff going on him, I think he would lose those events, right?
I didn't have him in play. I took him from where he and I just attached it, but I just put it on here.
Attaches to him. Exhaust Gwen Stacy. Remove this obligation from the game. Okay.
I just put it here so that it was like obvious.
Yeah, no,
but
that's fine.
sorry.
That's fine. Yeah. It's weird how it works. It like
'Cause
grabs him, sets him aside.
But then attaches. So I didn't want to like attach that off screen that then I forget about it.
I think if you have events on him and you set him aside, I think he loses those events. I could be wrong.
Yeah,
Maybe not.
but I pulled him, so that was
maybe
okay.
Maybe not. That's a weird one. Oh, I just like Asian movie enthusiast says, I've recently been watching through your Gloomhaven Jaws of the Lion. I've recently been working through Gloomhaven Jaws of the Lion with some family members. Your videos have been very helpful.
Oh, that's
well,
awesome.
thank you. I appreciate you watching those. Thank you so much.
Awesome, awesome.
Glad we could help. And hope you're having fun.
Okay. We are going to now, with Silk, we're just going to remove this 1 sand counter for her 1 attack.
Mm-hmm.
Spider-Man is going to attack for 2 here.
Okay.
He will, after Spider-Man attacks or thwarts, choose a Web Warrior character. Ready that character. Just ready her.
Yeah.
He takes his consequential damage and he dies.
No.
That's fine. After a Web Warrior ally leaves play, choose a player. That player draws 1 card. Yes!
Wow.
Yes, okay. Then I will play it for 3 with 1, 2, 3. And then I will remove it from the game.
Remove it from the game. Discard your hand. Shuffle your discard pile into your deck. Draw up to your hand size. Ready each Ghost Spider card you control. So anyone that has a little name on the bottom like this one on the screen. Anyone that has that little Ghost Spider.
So that's just this one.
So this is removed from game.
That's removed from the game. Sure. I wanted to do that so I didn't accelerate my deck. Because now my whole deck is...
Not accelerate, you just get 1 encounter card.
Yeah, but even so.
Look at you avoiding that 1 encounter card.
It was a 1-4 shot. It was a 1-4 shot. I was like, we'll just see. Because now I have all my cards back. The only problem is I may not be able to play them. I probably should have played George Stanley, though.
So Brombe says, yeah, if he was out and had events, you would have to discard. That's what I thought. So, okay, perfect.
But I didn't have him in play at that point.
Yeah, because he kind of leaves play, right? Set aside, I'm assuming, is like an out-of-play area, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, the only thing I should have done there is I should have played that George Stanley from my hand before I discarded him. That was a bad play, but...
George Stacy?
George Stacy. And then now I draw up to my hand size.
Yep.
Which is 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Let's see. Oh, we got things.
Alter ego actions to fire off before you...
No, no. We can play...
Oh, allies. Hello.
Yes, we can play Spider UK for energy and...
Spider UK, Billy Braddock, Web Warrior, interrupt. When Spider UK defends against an attack, deal damage to the attacking enemy equal to the number of Web Warrior cards you control. So he's a Gondorian Spearman on steroids.
And currently, when she's flipped, it would be 1. Is it other? Or does he count himself?
Nope, equal to the number. So he counts himself.
1,
he does at least
2,
1 by
3,
default.
4. He'll do 4 currently.
Assuming you're flipped, yeah.
Yeah, assuming I'm flipped. And then we are just going to spend 1.
Yeah, I think if you get like one more Web Warrior ally in play, that's the max you could do. Unless you have other card. I don't think you have other cards.
Just, this one.
No,
and I
don't
think
think you have
it,
other supports and upgrades. I was looking at that, trying to put them in your deck, but...
Okay, now... Well, let's just... I feel like I just want to...
Yeah, just punch it like we...
Punch.
let's just try to win.
So 1 from here.
I think we got a good buffer here. Like we can go up to 18. We're at
and
6.
2 from
it's
here.
It's a little scary, but...
So attack of 3 total.
Okay, down to 26.
Oh, he gets 2 of those for that. Okay. I think that was me.
Oh, you're staying in that
I have
one?
to. I had to flip at the beginning
Okay,
of
so
my
he's
turn.
confused once, but he will scheme. That's
Yeah.
a little worrisome, but that's okay.
Yeah.
All right, ready up. Need your med team.
I know. I know.
Or my, what's it called? Actually, can you give me a red die for that? I should be using that for damage.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Did not get, but I can. Nope, I can't even remove threat. Okay, but I have some good hits, so.
Okay.
All right.
So threats, we're gonna put 3 here. That 9 out of 18.
Halfway.
He is going to try to scheme, but lose the confused. For you, he's gonna scheme. He's actually gonna do scheme for 4 on here.
Okay, so I'll add 3 if you can get me one more die.
It's up to 13 out of 18.
Whoa, that is bad.
Let's hope we don't see he schemes right here. We could
I
lose.
don't have
actually.
anything that, yeah.
So I get 1, you get 1. When defeated, resolve the Surging Sands ability on the city streets and resolve this again. So this gets 1.
Card gain. Oh.
Card gain surge.
Oh, yeah. I was like, I don't know what it says in.
When revealed, place X additional threat here, where X is equal to the number of sand counters on city streets. So it's only 2, but it does, next round it will give us more encounter cards, or another encounter card to draw.
Okay.
Okay, so it's thwart time for sure.
So now me, I'm first. All right. I don't have anything.
Which I have. I have threat removal.
Good, because I do not, but I have
Yeah.
I have attack. So I'm gonna flip. All right.
Yeah, you keep attacking. I'll try to clean up a little bit here. I could maybe use a dum-dum big thwart
draw.
too.
All right, so let's. Actually, I could just let her go. Just let her go to draw another card. But let's see. Okay, she's going to attack for 2. Going to 24. I then will spend 2 for a ghost kick. After Ghost Spider uses basic power, deals 6 damage to an enemy.
Down to 18 left.
I then on my web bracelet I resolved a response. So I can, from an event, so I draw a card. And she gets to ready.
Once per phase.
Once per phase. I then, what is that? How is that worded? Max once per basic power use. So now I have to attack again for 2. Going to 16. 1, 2. And then I will do.
We are.
I will
Brand's
do-
counted up. We are holding enough to kill him now. I haven't even started looking at
Keep
that.
that one.
I'm just like worried about the threat, but you're right.
I'll spend 2
Probably right. Because Dum Dum can hit for like 6.
to hit for 6 again. And this just says
Oh,
once.
you had that?
Yeah, I had 2 of them.
Oh, I
but I
didn't
was just
realize.
double checking. It says max 1 per basic power use. So this is my second use.
Yes, that's correct.
So
yeah.
I just
you
want to
can't
make
like
sure.
use 2 of them out of hand on the same like
Yeah.
defense or attack or something.
Yep.
So he's down to 10.
He's down to 10. Okay,
Yeah, we
well,
definitely got this. We definitely got
let's
this.
just, we'll lose her. That's fine. Actually, no, let's use him first. He'll attack for 2.
Down to 8.
I'll take 2, which is fine. She'll attack for 1.
Oh.
Down to 7. And I think that's all I can do. Defend. Yeah. All I can do.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Did I put on her? I did not. I don't remember. She already had one, I think.
She did, yeah.
Yeah, because I wanted to draw a card. Yeah, so she leaves play. I draw a card.
Web warrior.
Oh.
Med team. All right, just in time to heal him.
Yeah.
Great. Perfect. Right when we need the med team. Good times.
Okay, I'm done. Go
All
ahead,
right.
sorry.
So then I will just do.
Oh, I think he can almost do it himself, right?
Well, hold on. Let Mockingbird do what she's got to do. So these 2 are my shield heroes. Miles is just going to sit in the background and say, "Guys, take care of business. Don't even worry about it." Or it could get silly.
Oh, but there is some things we probably should have thought about of like these, right?
What?
For victory at the end.
Yes, we're not going to finish it. We are playing campaign mode, which I forgot to talk about this at the beginning.
Maybe I should have done other
Yes,
things.
Mel, thank
but-
you so much.
No, that's okay.
So, you know us, playing any kind of dungeon crawler, campaign game, legacy game, lifestyle, LCG, whatever, anything. that you can get achievements to earn more XP to level up, we're going to do it, or we're going to try. So if we get these conditions, we start getting extra reputation points, which could earn us good things, and of course, in the sake of balance, bad things that will affect future games in the campaign, which they're actually starting to be serious with campaigns, kind of going to the next level. I forgot to show this off. I talked about it in the unboxing, but we'll show it here at the end. It'll make more sense. But they finally, instead of doing my first campaign design, they're actually kind of going a little more advanced here. It's nothing crazy, but it is better. So we forgot to talk about this at the beginning, but we are going to try to get victory points in victory display as normal as we do in any of these living card games. But we get +1 reputation for each one. If there's no minions in play, we get another +1. If there's no side schemes in play, we get +1. If there's no threat on the main scheme, we get +1. If there is fewer than 2 acceleration tokens in play, we get +1. And if there's no defeated identities, means none of us lost a character or whatever, a player didn't drop out of the game, we get +1. So we're going to try to play with our food a little bit and try to clear some of these things. So we actually end, well, we're still in one of the earlier, easier scenarios of the campaign. We want to definitely end with more XP or reputation points.
So what I could have done is I could have done 1 less attack here just to get rid of this one.
I also could get rid of it, but yes, you can do that too.
So it'll be 1 less here. So it's really.
But then we do
8.
Surging Sands.
Yeah.
So we don't want to accelerate though. That's could be a thing. So we got to hurry still, because if we get a second acceleration, we lose that one. Okay.
But I think if you can do still 8 and 2, I don't know if you can.
Let's see. Well, we still need to get rid of all side schemes. I don't know about all this threat.
Yeah, I don't know about that. That might be tough. I mean, we can wait 1 more and see, but I just get scared.
You need to sweep up that sand for XP. You got that right.
I know, exactly. At least this. Because then we have everything else.
So let's start my turn
see how you go.
by drawing while I'm in Alter Ego. Oh, here we go. Okay, one second. All right. So let's do a helicarrier. We're going to throw a field agent in play. Okay. Well, Quake's a shield card too. Yeah, let's play Quake. She comes in as a shield card. We're going to exhaust. Do we need this still readied? Oh, damage. I think. Yeah, I'll still get 2 out of it, so it's better than exhausting it for him anyway. So 2 damage. 1, 2, down to 6. Okay. Then. That's okay. That's okay. Thwarting. Let's do. Two thwarts? Need. No, this is probably not the right way to do it, because I get more thwarting out of them by using Homeland Intervention. Exhaust up to 3 shield cards you control. Choose a scheme, remove 2 threat from that scheme for each card exhausted this way. So I'll exhaust Mockingbird. I'll exhaust these 2 surveillance teams. Because if I, they'll just take 1 away with a token, but this way I can get 2 out of the value. So I play this. That is 6. From there, let's do. I think we can flip. Okay, Dum Dum can do 6 off of there. Okay, yeah, let's just get rid of. Let's do Swinging In. We'll use a web shooter counter, whatever it's called, to get the mental resource. I guess I could have done it with this card too, which is wild. So that's 2. Which will do a thwart hero action. Remove 4 from here. You remove 4 threat from a scheme. You paid for this use mental resource to do camouflage. Already have tough, but we will confuse this guy to prevent him from. I don't know. Maybe I mean, yeah. It's not. It doesn't matter really. Well, sort of. I do have arachnobatics, which could be a thing. So that's gone. Now, I just need to get rid of 2 thwart off here. See ya. Okay, no side schemes in play. So 1 achievement so far good, unless we go to the next round. He can be the 6th final hit here, but to get 3 off there. Oh no, I actually could do 2. I can do 5 on here and this. So what I'm going to do is he's just going to thwart for 3, and he's gone. Okay, and then what I'll do... Oh, I don't have a resource. Oh no.
Then I would save that. We'll be able to get rid of 3 next turn for sure.
I just have 1 more resource.
I don't have any resources.
So what I could do is
offer.
say I didn't play Field Agent. Because I didn't even exhaust these for Dum Dum like I thought I would. But I probably should anyway. And just do... How do we do this? Can you kill him like when he... like with a ghost kick or something? No.
I don't know.
No?
I can...
Oh yeah, you'll draw up and all, right?
Yeah, when I defend, I can likely do 1 damage because I have a defense card I can play for sure. So I can do 1 damage. 2, 3,
Because what I worry
4,
is like
5. I could do 5 for sure. Based on just what I have here, and I don't
just
even...
when he's attacking?
No, just when I defend.
When he's attacking?
Yeah, sorry.
Sure.
Yeah, sorry, when he's attacking. And I can also get rid of possibly 1 threat.
Okay.
Oh, when he's attacking, I can only do 1, but then when I attack back. That's what I'm saying, sorry.
I will just remove... Actually, I'll just hit for... Here, I'll just hit, and we'll exhaust 1 of these. And spend 2. So she doesn't put the consequential on. She'll hit for 2, he goes down to 4.
Okay, I can definitely do
So the
that.
only thing we're missing is, like, we don't want to get the acceleration. We don't want minions to appear. That's the only...
Oh, yeah. He can defend, and then he can do...
He can kill.
But we don't want to do it in the defense because we would have already added threat.
Oh!
So we won't want to do it at that point. We'll want to do it after that point.
I'm
So-
1 resource away.
No, it's okay. It's okay. We got this, though.
I could have done it, though, if I just didn't play this card. I did it this turn because I wanted Dum Dum to do more shield stuff. Yeah, we'll just say I
Okay,
didn't.
fine.
Like,
Yeah.
I didn't even end up using him for that way. Yeah, we'll
because
just
we didn't
say
need to.
whatever I spent to put Field Agent in, I'll just say instead I did this. Arachnobatics. Deal 2 damage to an enemy if that enemy has a, we're looking for the Confuse. This is going to deal 5, which is at 4. So he's down to 0. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I played that on this turn because I was thinking I was going to do this whole like Dum Dum, exhaust all these cards, keep them alive. But I didn't even bother. Like, yeah, that was kind of stupid. I didn't think my whole turn through. But yeah, we'll just say that happened. Whatever happened there, that's fine. I'm good with that.
Okay.
Boom, we did it. Okay, so we'll go to the campaign log.
Got it.
Let's check our victory in here. Okay. So we have victory. Using the condition section, calculate your group's total reputation value, then mark that number of nodes, starting with the topmost unmarked node, and mark each subsequent node going down the track. Okay, so like I said, back here, we're going to count up all our reputation based on the conditions. Then we're going to start checking off from the top, going down, and as you get to a line where there's like a little pink line there, you will do you'll get the benefit, but then it'll change the game going forward and do something negative to kind of balance it out. So we have in the victory display, we have public outcry, which is 1. Is that it? We didn't see the other one,
No,
right?
we didn't see the other one.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know which
So
one it
that's
was.
1 tick.
Are you sure we didn't see it? What was it?
It's the one that has like 10, isn't it?
Oh, maybe. I don't know.
It has like 10
We just put it in random.
side scheme. Oh, you're right. It is random. It's not the one that we were practicing with.
Oh, cat in a tree. Yeah, I don't think we saw this one, right? As a side scheme, I would have remembered
Oh,
that.
no, we definitely did not see
Okay,
this.
so we didn't see that, but that had a victory point on it, but we didn't get it. So we missed on that one.
So that's just 1 tick box.
So we get 1 victory point. No minions in play, we get another reputation. No side schemes in play, another one. No threat on the main scheme, done. Fewer than 1 per player acceleration tokens. We only have 1 on the main scheme. And then no defeated identities, so another 1.
So we got 6 total.
We got 6. So according to this, if you checked off these boxes and went down to 6, there's 2 things you'll fire off. So we deal 3 campaign shield tech upgrades to a random player. That player may choose one to add to their deck for the rest of the campaign, record that card's title in their shield tech section of the campaign log, then return the others to the collection. Cards chosen this way do not count towards the minimum or maximum deck size. Repeat this process for each player. So let's start with that.
Just gonna put this back in so I remember to put that back in my deck.
Shield tech, I see, here it is. There's 8 of them. Okay, 8 shield tech cards. Oh, hold on, there's 2-sided. So let's do random.
Want a die roll?
There's 8 of them. I have a D8 here. So we're gonna get your 3. Card 8, card 5, and card 4. Here, those are your 3 to choose from.
You want to put them up and
Sure.
we can discuss?
All right. So retinal display set up permanent. So you get this like right at the beginning of the game, like basically right after you're done drawing your mulligan and all that stuff, you get to have this set up. Your hero's basic thwart power can only remove threat from the scheme with the most threat. How does that work with crisis icons? Does it answer that in the next line here? Your hero gets +1 thwart, and your hero's basic thwarts ignore a crisis icon. Okay, because that card would really suck if it didn't.
Okay, so my normal thwart is 1, so this would make it a 2. Okay.
Well, this one looks like you have to take it because it has your art on it. Propulsion Gauntlet, set up permanent. Hero action. Exhaust Propulsion Gauntlet to take 2 indirect damage. Ready your hero. So if you just need to ready your
This is a maybe.
desperate,
Yeah.
but you can only do this like on your turn. I don't think you can do, or on player phase, sorry, not in the villain phase. So you couldn't take 2 indirect damage to ready to ready up and defend, I don't think.
But it could be a situation where I'm down because I defended.
The alter ego obligation stuff you keep exhausting for, and then you're not readied up for the villain phase. That might be helpful.
Okay, this is a maybe.
Then we have compact darts, set up permanent. Hero response. After your hero attacks, remove 1 dart counter from here. Deal 1 damage to an enemy. So that's kind of good to get rid of the little sand kind of stuff. Those little things like tough cards and any kind of stuff like that where it like absorbs a big hit, you know, just to get rid of an attachment or something. Alter ego action, spend 1 resource of any type. Place 3 dart counters here. Limit once per round. So you can keep loading this thing back up. That's neat.
That's cool. Interesting.
Janet Sears says, I'm just listening, and all I keep hearing is blah, 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 dum, dum, blah, blah, dum, dum. That wouldn't be a Rob's Gaming Table stream without those words. That's how I hear myself talk all day.
Oh.
Blah, 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 dum, dum. So
I really like the darts.
Do you want to be able to ready up? Do you want to do little damage pings?
I like the...
I feel like this propulsion one is the one.
I feel like maybe because...
Like, do you care? Indirect damage can go on allies.
Yeah, and I don't take a lot of actual damage because I defend a lot of my attacks myself anyways.
But it's your call. And I think they upgrade themselves later because they have 2 sides.
Oh, I see.
So we won't look at that and not worry about it, but it obviously will get better. It's just like the same in the other campaigns. They kind of do this stuff too.
It's either this one or the darts because I like the darts just being able to like ping off toughs or ping off of...
Well, make your choice. What do you think?
I think I'll go with the darts.
Ooh.
I think I'll go with the darts. I think this will help if... Yeah.
Okay, so these go back.
So I have to note this under here.
Okay, I'll shuffle them up. And then
What is it, compact darts? Yeah.
Okay, I'll do the same thing. Card 8, no. 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
6. 4.
Okay, let's see what I got here. So for Miles Morales, he could take Wave Bracers. Permanent, your hero gets -1 attack. This is what you wanted.
That's what I wanted.
Your hero gets +2 defense and gains Retaliate 1 and Stalwart.
Yeah, that's what I wanted.
So Stalwart, you couldn't be stunned or confused.
Can we trade? I'm just kidding.
Oh, wow.
Oh, I would
But maybe
love
you'll get
that
another
one.
chance at these. I don't know. Oh, yeah, because you don't care about your attack value as much if you can buff your defense like that.
Yeah.
Like right from the start of the game. Oh, that sucks. Oh yeah, I did get all the Gwen cards. What's going on here? Shock Knuckles. Permanent, your hero gets +1 attack. Okay, I'm listening. Hero response. After your hero makes a basic attack against an enemy, discard the top card of the encounter deck. If one or fewer boost icons were discarded this way, stun that enemy.
It's not bad for
So
you.
if you see multiple boost icons, you don't stun them.
Yeah.
Yeah, so far this is calling to me. I do attack with my Spider-Man with basic attacks to fire off his other cards and stuff. And then what else we have here? Oh, this is the one you had. Oh, I like readying my hero though. But only when you're in hero form.
Oh, one was the upgraded side. Was that first one?
Oh, did I show the upgrade side by accident? How do I know?
How do we know?
What the heck? Oh, enhanced. Multiple of them were. Hold on. Yeah, sorry.
Oh, I see.
Enhanced.
Yeah, we were looking at the right side for
Yeah,
mine.
they're enhanced traded. That's all.
Oh, that's why they look so good.
Yeah. When you flip it, it says enhanced right there. I was like, how do you know it's like not a different type of card? It doesn't say different down here. All right, sorry. So it's +1 defense, but you still gain retaliate. Oh, and steady. So they have to double stun you or double confuse you to make it actually work.
Yeah, that's a good one. I would have taken that one.
Okay, so let's try this again. This one, I don't get +1 attack, but after you make a basic attack, discard the top card. If no boost icons were discarded this way, stun that enemy. So a little hit or miss, literally. And then this one is exhaust. Yeah, same as we did before. Any recommendations from the chat here? Don't worry. We'll play another one, D. Miller. We'll play another one just because you missed the first one. Maybe. We'll see. See how long all this in-between bookkeeping stuff takes, but it shouldn't take too long. All right. Which card for Miles? 1, 2, or 3. All right, I'm going to put a poll in the live chat. This is number 1, this is number 2, and this is number 3. Probably not the defense one.
That's what I'm thinking too, yeah. Maybe you could eliminate that one.
Yeah, because I don't defend very often, so I probably should just not even consider that. So don't vote 3, because I don't think I'm going to take it. You're right. I should have just made the poll for 2 of them.
The ready your hero is not bad as well in certain situations, especially because you flip to your other side quite a bit. So
but it's when I'm an alter ego, I can't ready, right?
No, you can't, but you could then go into alter ego to heal some damage if you took any damage.
And I think we do have that down to earth set following us, which does make your alter ego exhaust for things and do things in the alter ego mode, plus your obligations and things. So there's a chance I come out of that and then I want to ready my hero.
Yeah, or like you heal, then you flip, and then you can ready yourself.
Yeah.
But again, I don't know.
I do like the way of getting more stun going though in my deck. I feel like this like synergizes more with my deck, but if I'm flipping and there's like, I'm assuming as we go through the campaign, we're going to see more and more boost icons. Like cards without boosts are going to be rare. I know there's a few in the standard set though. So there's still always a chance, but. So yeah, thank you all for voting. If you're watching, what should Miles take? I'm going to close the poll. And we'll go with whatever you guys decided. Yeah, readying a hero is like always awesome. Especially, I don't know how the villains going forward. Like if they are exhausting you, like lots of more options to exhaust, then yeah, that's great. So we're gonna ignore 3. So 2 has more than 1 with 37%. Thank you everyone that voted. So we'll go with number 2, which is the stun one, the shock knuckles. Bzz. Okay. So that's just a setup card, so we'll just go and play. I don't even need to sleeve it, right?
I sleeve mine just...
Should do a different sleeve, though, because you'll lose it. For real, don't put it in that color sleeve. I'll get you a different color.
Okay.
Later, we'll sleeve it in like a white sleeve or something that's super obvious.
Yeah, like what we do with Marvel
Champions.
Champions.
You'll shuffle them in. I know you will.
Yeah, I will.
Okay. So that's that. What's next? Choose one Osborne Tech attachment at random. Record its name in the Osborne Tech section of the campaign log.
Where's the... Oh, Osborne Tech is there. Okay.
Osborne Tech. Do I have Osborne Tech? Nope. I don't have it with me. It is upstairs, I think. Yeah. All right. I'm going to run and grab the Osborne Tech cards because they are in my box of Marvel Champions stuff, I think, because I didn't realize we'd need that. Oh, we also unlocked During step 13 of the game setup, each player may take one additional mulligan. But then now we also have setup. So we have setup shuffling Osborne Tech card in once we figure that out. And the setup plays 2 threat on the main scheme to start. So we're getting like reward, punishment. This should say if players take an additional mulligan, then they place a threat on the main scheme. Kind of sucks that we're getting punished even if we don't take like an extra mulligan or whatever. But okay. It's a modular set, right? Yeah, I have them all sitting in the modular sets. I took the modular sets we needed for the first 2 scenarios. Didn't even think to grab that one. So I'll be right back in like 2 minutes. Okay, we found him. Oh yeah. Okay. All right. So Osborne Tech. There we go.
And I think we have to do one at random. Yep.
Okay, there's 6 of them.
Okay, I will roll a d6.
Okay, I'll shuffle. Tell me what number.
2.
Number 2. Armor Tech. So you're writing kinetic armor on the campaign log.
Oh.
Okay. So that's just which one I think is going to get added in the future probably to kind of balance things out. And then in here, I should have kept that kitty card out because I bet actually while I'm here, I'm going to go through, take Sandman. And we'll play another one. So if you guys want to hang out, right? You're okay with me do another one?
Yep.
Play Venom?
Yep.
We'll go to scenario 2.
We just got new toys. We need to try
I play
them.
with new toys. I just got to sort out, as it needs, obviously the standard encounter set. But it needs also Down to Earth is going to keep following us here in this campaign, I feel.
Mike also says, I didn't vote since I'm 100% clueless on this game, LOL. You can always vote, Mike, even if you don't know what you're voting for. Hit a button.
Pick your favorite number or a favorite card name or art. Like, who cares? Just
there's
vote.
There's no wrong answer with extra cards that are just helpful.
Yeah, who cares? Just have fun. Click a button. It's all good. Like, yeah, you don't have to be a pro. We're not.
Yeah.
So yeah, Cat in a Tree. This is going to go back with the other side schemes. We're probably going to keep getting them added. Bad publicity. I feel like Smear Campaign is going to keep following us. City in Chaos. Sandman, Down Earth. Down Earth. Okay. So City in Chaos. Don't need that. Sandman, we don't need that anymore.
We don't need to track our hit points, right?
No,
because we're going
not
back.
On, like the expert campaign mode or whatever.
Okay.
I don't think so. Okay, so now let's go back to what else we're doing in the victory for scenario 1. In the campaign log, if a community service side scheme was in the victory display, it was not. You would record it in the community service section.
Okay.
So I just removed it from the deck for now. We'll probably have to add another random one in or something. But yeah.
Okay.
And then it even says there in expert campaign only, record each identity's remaining hit points.
Okay, so we can ignore that. Okay, so I can put my health back to 10.
Yeah. You kidding me? I'm not telling you twerps who my employer is or what they want. What? William, we already know. You know about Osborne? I can't believe that actually worked. Yeah, thanks for the intel, Sandman. Okay. Outside Oscorp. Flip. Leave us alone. Scenario 2, Venom. Phew, that was close. Blinded by rage, Venom charges at you, shouting something or other about how you won't capture him again. Every attempt you make to repel his onslaught is ultimately in vain, enraging him further with each hit, and the brutality of his blitz starts to overwhelm you. However, from high atop Oscorp, you see an old bell tower not too far away. If you could lure Venom in that direction, which shouldn't be hard given his frenzied fervor, you may be able to use the bell's sonic vibrations to your advantage. So, let's get rid of Sandman. Get out of here, bro. Your old news pal. So let's just throw
here. Oh, there's the third one if you want.
Sort those out later.
I'll just put these here. So I'll just shuffle those in.
I'll clean up my cards. Okay. Clean up this mess. Shuffle those in a sec. Holy. Okay. All right. Standard encounter set, whatever. Down to earth. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, we need Venom, which I have in here. And I have symbiotic strength. Yep. Down to earth and standard. So we'll just mix them all in and we'll do some shuffles. Okay. Okay. So while I'm doing this part, let's see. He doesn't have any pull cards into play or anything, right?
I don't think so.
Okay, let's figure out all this stuff. Probably not gonna do it all in the right order, but obligations.
Right here.
You have them. Nemesis sets, shuffle player deck. So let's do that. Let's do some nice, good shuffling. Matthew, I'm not 100% sure what indirect damage is. I was talking at the start of the stream. I was trying to figure it out. I always forget what it is. I always get messed up when I come back to this game after a few months. I'm always like, what is this indirect damage on all these cards? I don't remember what that one is. It's like such a weird one.
It's funny that we were able to avoid all the attacks from that guy. We did not take a single damage from him.
Yeah. But yeah, indirect damage is just basically damage that, like, if you were to block with a minion in this game, like, you know, like kind of chump block, and normally if like the villain was attacking you for like 8, something crazy, or 5 or whatever, and you block with a ally that had like 1 hit point left, it would just eat all the damage and it would just disappear. All the extra damage would just disappear into the ether. But if you defended a villain and he was going to deal damage to you, let's say 5 extra damage, and it was indirect damage, you would have to then find a place for all that damage until there was no more place to put it. So if you had a couple allies with some extra hit points left, I probably said minions, but I meant allies. You know, they had a couple hit points left, you have to put it on them, one dies. You still have to assign the other 3 of the 5 damage to somewhere else. So maybe put it on another ally, and then maybe you have some left over, you have to put it on your identity. But it has to go somewhere. And sometimes that indirect damage could be like the end of you, because you got to put it somewhere. So, but you can't put extra on the same hero or ally if they don't have the ability to absorb it. Every day I'm shuffling.
I think you do shuffle every day, something.
Probably.
Feels like, don't?
Yeah, even when I'm not playing like a card game, I'm upstairs like building decks or tweaking things or setting up a game or sleeving a game.
Yeah.
Shuffling something I'm practicing or learning, setting something up on the table to play another day. Yeah, I feel like I
Always
shuffle a lot.
shuffling. It's funny because Mike and Ultravioletta both had the same comment that just like went up at the same time.
Every stream we're shuffling. Okay, deck shuffled.
Okay.
Okay. We got all their tokens. Our villain's been selected. We're gonna set his hit points. So let's check out Venom.
Okay.
So Venom villain is 1 scheme, 2 attack. Again, I'm gonna pronounce it wrong. Symbiote. Is his trait. He's toughness, so he's enters plays with a tough status card. So of course, I'm gonna give that to him. Awesome. Vengeance, force response after you attack and damage Venom with a card you control. So keyword, attack. Attack. So if we're not attacking this guy and damaging him, I'm assuming like cards that just say deal damage that don't have the word attack in brackets or are not an attack with a basic power. If we're just damaging with some kind of side effect thing on a card like response, after you use a basic power, deal 1 damage to the whatever, you know, that stuff, we won't do this. But we have to place a face down boost card on our identity. So you hit him, you're giving a boost card to you. So I think in my mind, to remember how this works, it's like you hit him with an attack, you're ticking him off, you're going to take a boost card, which is weird. You're dealing boost cards to yourself. So you just attach them to your identity. That's all you really need to know for that part. He is starting at 34 HPs. Okay. 34 HPs.
Too far. Oh, it's wrong way.
Okay. Create an encounter deck. We just did so, but double check. Yeah, Venom, Symbiotic Strength, Standard Encounter Sets, 1 modular set, down to earth. So for setup, leave us alone. Put the bell tower environment into play, quiet side face up. So it's a location, environment, quiet. Okay, it's got a quiet trait there. If there's at least 6 chime counters here for this card, because we're playing 2-player, 3 per player. Interrupt, when any amount of damage will be dealt to Venom by an attack. No, sorry. Any amount of damage would be dealt, yeah. If any amount of damage would be dealt to Venom by an attack, so same thing as what we were just talking about on his card. If you're using an attack to deal damage to Venom, instead of putting damage on him, ticking him off and making him put a boost card on you, you may put that many chime counters here instead. So once we get up to at least 6, so what we do, I like to game the system, of course, you know, get up to like 5 on here with little pings, and then eventually do like a big 6 damage attack to get up to like 11 chime counters. So then you flip it, and it becomes a ringing location. You now increase all damage Venom takes by 1. So it doesn't matter if it's from an attack or whatever. Every instance of damage, you're going to increase it by 1. If there's no chime counters here, you flip this card back. So if he clears them, or you clear them with this forced interrupt, it's forced.
It's forced, yeah, we have to do it.
We have to do it. I feel like this never really happened because we weren't really taking much damage when we played him like once before, just to see how he worked. But when Venom's attack would deal any amount of damage to an identity, remove that many chime counters from here. For each chime counter removed this way, prevent 1 of that damage. So if you let damage come through on your identity only, so if you're doing damage to like your allies are blocking for you, you don't even have to worry about this, right?
Right.
So it's only if any of it's like indirect or gets to your identity. So you're going to move your dial. Instead, you remove chime counters from here, which if it gets down to 0, it will flip it back to the quiet side. So we're just trying to flip it over. There are cards that benefit us if it's ringing, so we kind of want to get it there just for like encounter cards coming off to be better in our favor, I think.
And then the extra damage as well.
But key is the extra damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That one we probably have to lay flat, right? If we're going to be adding and moving counters, or unless you want to use dice.
We're just going to do the same thing.
Okay.
Yep, just use the white dice for counters. And then we have Leave Us Alone is we lose if we get it up to 20. So it's a little bit higher than the last one in the last scenario. Forced Interrupt. When Venom activates against you, so this is where those face down boost cards on your identity come into play. When he activates against you, move each face down boost card from your identity to Venom. And my understanding is, if I have him stunned or confused, I believe he is not activating. It is because he's not actually attacking, or with the confused, he's not actually scheming. So I think it's a replacement effect. So if he's not activating, then we won't move those boost cards, is my understanding. I could be wrong. If anyone knows, or you're watching later and you know this, it's been clarified. I read the rules reference and it seemed like it's an enemy activates when they attack or when they're scheming, whether it's from a card effect or just their turn in the villain phase. But if they're stunned or confused, they don't activate it. It replaces that with the stun being removed, so they didn't actually activate. So I feel like those boost cards will just stay with you and build up for the next time he actually gets to do one of those things. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. That's my understanding after looking it up, but I didn't feel 100% like confident based on how the rules reference is worded. But hopefully that's how it works. But that's how we'll play it unless somebody can tell me otherwise for sure. But so yeah. So that's going to start with 4 on it.
I have a yellow here.
Okay. But 2 more because of our setup instructions from the back of the thing here.
So starting at 6.
We're also going to shuffle. I think we can go to this part.
I think.
Yeah, so we did all setup there. Let's do the setup for the campaign stuff. So shuffle each Osborne Tech card in.
We need a sleeve, sorry.
I got that right here.
Which this one gives surge, attached to the villain. Attached villain gains retaliate 1, hero action, take 3 indirect damage, discard this card.
Okay,
that's
fun
a tough
times.
one. Okay, so this is going to
Put
get
that on
shuffled
top
in.
there. No, don't shuffle in right now, but
Okay.
yeah, we'll. Okay, we place 2 throughout main scheme. Okay, remember we can take 1 additional mulligan if we want. And I think that's all we get from the special setup in the back. Let's check his setup. Put the public outcry. Oh, this is still in play. So we can put it like here. Put 4 counters on it again. Shuffle Smear Campaign in, of course, goes with it. Choose 1 campaign community service side scheme at random that doesn't have its name recorded in the community service section of the campaign log. Shuffle that scheme into the encounter deck. Here, you just pick. Don't look. Surprise. All right. Follow all setup instructions on the left side of the reputation track for any marked nodes from top to bottom. Oh, okay, so we do that stuff this and right now. Repeat this for the right side. Okay, done. And then all the rest is expert mode, so we do not
Okay, so I can just shuffle this up.
So remember, the things we're trying to do is victory points in the victory display, no minions in play at the end of the game, no side schemes in play, no threat on the main scheme, fewer than 2 acceleration tokens in play, and no defeated identities. So hopefully you can get a few of those things done.
Yeah, hopefully we'll definitely get like at least 1. We usually go for that.
Yeah, because then we'll get to check off more circles and we'll get some new stuff. And that'd be cool.
Yeah, we always like new stuff.
And the more new stuff you get quicker earlier in the campaign, the more scenarios you actually get to benefit from it later. So Jeremy's got some answers for me here. Says you actually can't kill an ally with indirect damage. If they have 1 health left, you have to put it somewhere else.
Oh yeah, you can't use indirect damage to kill something.
No way.
I think I remember that.
I don't believe that. I gotta look that up. I don't believe that.
I thought I heard that,
Is that
though.
true?
But maybe someone else just said it and I don't remember.
Oh.
I don't know.
I didn't know that. Jeremy says that's correct. That's why no boost icons are drawn from the villain activation when they are stunned or confused. Oh, okay.
So we were
That makes
right.
sense, yeah. Because like, why would you move them to hit him from your identity if he's not even going to fire them off? Then that makes sense.
Yeah.
Why is there outcry? You cleaned up all the sand.
I know you would think, but
Oh, Mr. Dragonfox says, I don't think that's correct about indirect damage. They can't take more damage than they have health, but you can definitely defeat them. Yeah, I thought the idea was it's like You can't chump block with an ally. Let's maybe we can find it. Maybe we can find it real quick in the rules reference. Where is this indirect damage stuff? Right here. Some cards or abilities deal indirect damage. Indirect damage dealt to a player can be divided as that player chooses among characters under their control. Indirect damage dealt to a group of players or among players can be divided as the group chooses among friendly characters in play. While assigning indirect damage, a character cannot be assigned more indirect damage than would cause them to be defeated. Yes, so you can deal enough to defeat them, but not more than would cause them to be defeated, right?
That makes sense.
This is assessed without accounting for interactions with other abilities. If an enemy attack deals indirect damage, the indirect damage is dealt during step 4 of the enemy activation, after players have the opportunity to defend against the attack. Yeah, so you defend, you can block some of the damage, yeah. For example, if you take 5 indirect damage, but you control an ally with 4 hit points remaining, you may assign 4 of that indirect damage to the ally. So this example here covers what we were thinking. You can kill it, then assign the remaining 1 to your identity. So there you go, Jeremy.
Okay.
You just learned something new. Thank you for confirming our other stuff.
You were playing on hard mode.
Yes, Jeremy. So stop trying to keep your allies alive. You can kill them if you want. I know some of them are good. You want to keep them in play, but don't put it on your identity if you can just kill a weenie. But again, some of these big expensive allies, you do not want to kill them with indirect damage. But yeah, 100% confirmed by the example and confirmed down here in the maybe not 100% complete wording, but it's pretty good. When assigning indirect damage, a character cannot be assigned more indirect damage than would cause it to be defeated. So if you have 5 damage to assign, they have 4 health left. Yeah, you can't do excess. So it's like, because that's what everyone does, right? They use allies to just chump block with like 1 health left, and then all the rest of the damage just disappears usually.
Usually.
So chump blocking, the indirect damage says, F you, no chump blocking, my friend. Nice try. I thought it was like, I always get it confused like overkill too. Like overkill, just all the rest of the damage has to be assigned to your identity. But indirect is kind of like overkill, but it has to go somewhere else, kind of. I know. But we got there. Everyone's on the same page. We're good. We all had a learning opportunity there. That is definitely worth it. I love it.
I shuffled that if you want to give it one final cut.
The wording is not straightforward. Jeremy, I totally understand why you would think that too if you read quickly and was like, you know, it's like weird, like it feels like legalese. Like you got to like read the fine print slowly and carefully. Okay.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I just wanted you to do. Yep, that's perfect. Do we have to worry about indirect damage in this one?
There was the card you just read that you put in, but there might be. But I feel like it's not a theme here, but it probably is a theme in the box. So there might be some sprinkle in here. Okay. Especially if it was on the Down to Earth, or something like that, because that's in here too.
Okay.
But we have a new modular encounter set in here, symbiote strength or whatever.
Now I don't know if we should have picked this before, but I can be first if you want because I can use a dart to ping that tough away right away.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
It's a response or an action?
It is an.
Oh, it's a response. You have to attack first to do it. Okay, yeah. So you want to go first for that.
And we can do 2 mulligans. All right, so I can put this in for free. That's good. Okay, I do love having a web bracelet into play right away. This is also good right away, hard to ignore, to be able to, when I defend and I take no damage, to be able to remove threat. Oh, I have 2 web bracelets. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. I need a second on this one. I don't have enough to pay for all this. Probably just put in 1 web bracelet. That'll go into play.
I'll give her a surveillance team.
And then play that. Yeah, I think I'll just keep my hand. Logator says, I heard something about fine print. Do you need me?
Yeah. Yeah, we're just reading the 300-page rules reference guide that keeps growing every year for this game. No, we figured it out. But
That's
it feels like
hilarious.
we're reading lawyer stuff for sure. Legalese. Reading the indirect damage wording in the rules reference guide from Fantasy Flight Games.
Oh, I have to also get rid of a resource to do that, which means I can't play everything. That's fine. Mm.
All right. Okay, and a mulligan again.
Could mulligan these looking for double resources. That would be helpful. Yeah, let's do it actually.
All right, whatever.
1,
Whatever.
2. Oh man.
Need my Genki Lee. I did not draw into such cards. Hopefully it's not at the bottom of my deck, but we'll find out. Someone say Locator's name 3 times. Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice.
All right, I think I gotta change my play here, but that's fine. Okay.
Listen, Mike, this is educational programming.
Sure, if that's what you want to call it.
Mike in the chat saying, Mom said when I was a kid, too much TV would melt my brain, and now I'm watching Rob multiple times a week. Listen, are you watching me on your television? Because if you're watching me on a computer, a tablet, or a phone, then it's technically not television. Also, she probably meant like, you know, the actual like Marvel cartoons. But you're actually watching Marvel cards with text, so we're like reading and we're explaining game mechanics and strategy and tactics and stuff.
We're doing math sometimes.
We're not a cartoon punching each other and telling you not to do drugs. So yeah, even though that's kind of educational, but it was more educating you on which toys to buy. So I guess that was educational, informational. So I don't know. Yeah, now I'm kind of going back on it. So your mom was wrong either way. Go tell her where to go from me, because she didn't know what she was talking about.
Oh no.
Who said she's educated on this matter? She is not qualified. I want to see some documents.
Also, Mr. Dragonfox asking, are we running precons? We are not. We kind of are. They're very close to the pre-constructed decks, but Rob did make a few tweaks for both of our decks just to spice them up.
I wish I could have posted deck lists in the video description, but the cards are not in Marvel CDB or whatever, marveldb.com or whatever it is, marvelcdb.com. So I couldn't put the decks down there, but I was constantly tweaking them, I was changing them, but I stayed with the same aspects that came in the pre-constructed. I tried to play them as they were. Then I started tweaking out cards that didn't work with them together and cards that I felt were kind of useless. Tweaked in a few cards, some old shield cards and stuff for my deck. For her deck, we grabbed some protection cards, threw them in and stuff like that. Took out some of the basic cards that didn't work out. Put a few more Web Warrior stuff in her deck. Just tried to add some synergies, but kind of stay true-ish to the pre-constructed to stay close to that. But I just couldn't stand some of the inefficiencies and the kind of useless cards I felt playing 2-player with Gwen Stacy and Miles Morales. But I'm excited to try this guy with aggression, I feel. And I want to play with her, messing with some more protection stuff in there, but I try not to go too far from it. But, yeah.
Okay.
And the shield module from here would be probably cool with some other hero that actually has more shield cards than, one in his whole deck. This guy has one copy of this Jefferson Davis shield card, and he gets this whole Justice Shield synergy stuff. But I'm sure there's another hero that maybe has more than one shield card in his set that maybe would make a better kind of combo with the Justice Shield module stuff going on in this deck, but still cool. But yeah, we're just trying them out the way they were. We're playing on standard, so we figured we could mess around a little bit.
Okay.
Reading math, rules, and rules lawyering. Yes.
Exactly. We're doing all of those things. All right, so I'm first. So first I'm going to do her alter ego action. Spend 1 resource of any type to add 3 dark counters here. I feel like I need to do this one.
Oops. Oh, wait. Yeah.
That's okay. Okay, then I will flip. Need to get Spider UK into play.
That's right.
So we're going to use power protection for 2, and then I guess we're going to use that for 1. This I want to keep. Okay, then let's do... Oh, it's after I attack, deal 1 damage to the enemy.
Yeah, so you have
So
to
I have to attack.
That's why you went first, because you can't just do it on
but
my
I was
turn.
hoping I could ping, but I can't. So I have to attack for 2.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I was hoping I could do this.
If you attack
After
like a
I-
minion or something, it would work, but
Yeah. Oh, that's too bad. Okay, that's
but
fine.
still,
So maybe I won't use that yet then.
well, it's damage. Like you'll get a chance to load it up later when you're in alter ego form. Do you think you'll use up? You'll need.
Oh, I know what I can do. I know. I think. Can I not use
Oh, yeah.
this to Oh no, wrong one. I was going to use to
no,
remove
'cause
the sand
tough,
counter.
The tough blocks.
That's the wrong one.
Well, you still want to put damage on here.
I do want to
remember?
put damage on here. So what if I did?
No. You still have to hit him. The tough soaks up all the damage no matter what, so you can't move it over, I don't think. So the first one there, but then you can use
Oh, I
that to
see.
put 1 on here if you want.
Is that worth it?
Yes.
Yes, it's worth it.
Yes, please. Let's
Okay.
get that card flipped.
And then
Like,
Spider.
what are you staring at them for? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, is he gonna throw tough cards all around? I don't
I
think
don't
so.
I don't know. And Spider UK can do 2. I don't have anything I can heal him yet, but the 2 consequential damage sucks.
Yeah, because you want to defend with him like multiple times.
I could do nothing with him or thwart 1, but that still seems. You got the thwart down?
Yeah, I got a big thwart coming.
All right,
but
so maybe I just leave him. I don't know. Is that bad to just leave him doing nothing?
well, you can play him again in the future if he goes away, but
Yeah, and if I get him in my discard pile, if I get
Then
that
you get to
card, I
bring
can
him
pull
back
him
in,
back
yeah.
in.
let's do this.
All right, let's just do a 2 attack, but I'll just do the 2 attack here, and he'll take.
So we got 3 chime counters now.
All right.
My turn.
Yes.
Okay. So let's just spend 2 for Jefferson Davis. Alter ego action, exhaust Jefferson Davis, remove 1 threat from the scheme with the least threat.
Nice.
Okay. Then we're gonna flip, and then we're gonna spend a genius to play swinging in. Remove 4 threat from a scheme. If you paid for this card using mental resource, resolve Spider-Man's spider camouflage ability, which says Spider-Man gets super tough and confuses the enemy with magic tricks.
Can I just confirm how much you did? You did 4 threat here?
Did I not roll that properly?
No, so
Probably
I just
not.
want
So
no.
fix it.
Okay, that,
Just
so
fix
just
it.
wanted to double check before that.
I probably.
I didn't know if you. Yeah.
I probably was saying it 4 out loud and changed it to 4.
Yeah.
but
So
I
I
really should have
just. Yeah.
subtracted
No,
4.
that's okay. I just wanted to make sure.
So I appreciate you correcting my mistake.
So I think it was 6. Sorry. So you did 4, 5. So it should be at 1. Because you did 1 with this, or something.
Yes. 1
Okay.
here.
So it should be 1.
1 left. Okay.
Yeah. Because 4. Yeah. Because it started at 6.
Okay.
Sorry.
Then I will. Okay, I'm gonna play Homeland Intervention. Exhaust up to 3 shield cards. I'll exhaust this new Shock Knuckles shield card to just remove 2 more threat from here.
Can you exhaust mine or no?
No,
Okay.
I can't pay costs with your cards like that, I don't think. But there's not more threat there anyway.
Oh, okay.
Then this guy is gonna hit for 2 attack and make it go here for 5 chime counters. And hero response, after your hero makes a basic attack against an enemy, discard the top card of the encounter deck. If no boost icons were discarded this way, stun the enemy. No boost icons, right?
Nice.
That's not considered a boost icon, right? I know the other one's definitely a boost icon. I don't know what this little star is.
I don't think so.
I don't think so, right? I don't know if it's like, I don't know what that icon's called. a star boost star. Mario invincibility. I don't know what it's called. I'm not sure.
I should probably not cover.
But I don't think it's a boost icon. Star is not a boost. Okay,
nice.
perfect.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah. Okay, then I guess we'll just hold power in all of us. Okay. All right. Done. Ready up.
Mm-hmm.
That was a weird start. I didn't get all my setup stuff going as I wanted, but it's fine.
3, 4, 5.
Okay.
Oh, hello.
We are going to put we're going to put 3 on main
Yep, because we have an
scheme.
acceleration here off Public Outcry.
Okay.
Then he is going to want to attack you. Unfortunately, he's stunned,
That's
which is
okay.
probably why I should go first.
No, that's okay. I can defend for you.
And then he's going to attack me. Oh no!
Hold on. I
Can you
will
help me?
defend.
However, you can
If I-
put a ton of freaking counters on here. That would be.
I don't have that card yet. If I defend,
He's attacking for 2 right now.
I will say when he goes to do the boost, he does not. He discarded instead.
Okay. Friends and family would have been
Oh,
3.
good, good, good. Good call.
Nice.
And then after I resolve an interrupt, I can it's right here from an event.
Okay. Encounter card for you. Encounter card for me.
Threat or menace. When revealed, you may change form. If you are in hero form, place 2 threat on the main scheme. If you are an alter ego, you cannot change form during the next turn. I think I just put 2 threat.
100%. For whom the bell tolls. Remove 2 chime counters from the bell tower. If it's on its quiet side, take 1 damage. He got me. I'm down to 8. And if it was on its ringing side, you'd remove 1 threat from the main scheme. So that's one of those cards that's like we want to get it flipped to ringing side, so that kind of benefits us.
Yeah, I think I just
Right.
one of them.
Pass
Okay.
the first player.
Yep.
Okay. Let's start it off with. Okay, let's do a power in all of us for 2 resources, surveillance team and defense mechanism to play Nick Fury. He's going to draw me 3 cards, web shot into Monica Chang into global logistics. Okay, Nick, what are you doing, buddy? I think Nick is going to just do a fight and then transfer it from Venom to here to put 2 more counters there. Then I am going to Yep. Let's do I'm going to throw away Global Logistics and Monica Chang to do a web shot. Not the resource I'm looking for. Man, this is a weird start to my deck. Okay, anyways, I will just deal 4 damage to an enemy if you pay for this card using energy. I did not. So 4 damage, but instead of doing it here, I'll put it here. So this goes up to 9 chime counters. We'll now flip this card. Okay, so now we increase all damage Venom takes by 1. If ever there's no chime counters here, this goes back to its quiet side from its ringing side. And again, force interrupt. When Venom's attack would deal any amount of damage to an identity, remove that many chime counters from here. For each chime counter removed this way, prevent 1 of that damage. Okay. And when he activated against you, we have none of those boosts yet. Because we haven't actually damaged him to add boost counters
Nope.
yet. So,
And he was stunned.
Face down boost cards yet. So, okay. So then, I'm going to do a basic attack of 2. I'm going to deal it to him, which will be 3, taking him down to 31. I'll get a face down boost card. Let's do this here. Start putting boost cards under here. Then I will flip this after the basic attack. No boost icon. So we're using this shield tech here. After your hero makes a basic attack against an enemy, discard the top card of counter deck. If no boost icons or discard space, stun that enemy.
Oh,
Hey.
that's working out
buddy.
well.
Hey, buddy. Yeah, my shock knuckles are great. Fully charged, working awesome. Okay, then I'm going to flippity flip flip. Take a Spider-Man card from here.
Oh, that's good because then he won't do anything because he's stunned and confused.
I'm going to put the threat removal one back in. And then alter ego action, remove one threat from the side scheme or the scheme with the lowest threat. So this goes down to a 4. Actually, we're going to use a yellow down on threats.
Okay, in that case.
For whom the bell tolls. Okay. Oh, 1 damage would hit the tough. Yes, I shouldn't have lost that damage. I see what you're saying, Mr. Dragon Fox. I see. Yes, yes, yes. You're right.
I didn't even know you got hit.
Yeah, I remember there was like... Yeah, it's the next time a character would take any amount of damage. I keep thinking it's from attacks, but it's like, yeah, it's not just attacks. It's like any source of damage. So yeah, I wouldn't have taken
Oh, it's from the bells.
Yeah, whatever
I
hit
see.
me, I reduced my dial, but I should not have because I had a tough card.
I see.
I'm tough, bro. All right, that is me.
Okay, I'm just going to use an energy to pay for a web bracelet. And then I will attack. She hits for 2, but it will be 3. I will also use
28.
after your hero attacks, remove 1 dart counter from here, deal 1 damage to enemy. And
Okay, so that is a separate instance of damage. So it's increased by the bells, going down to 26.
And this is not like an attack, so
Correct.
it doesn't give me the additional boost. So I just
But
need
the first
the
one
first
did.
one will, yeah.
So you get a...
Okay. And then Spider-Man. Maybe I just thwart with him? I don't know. He's not even gonna...
I know, it feels
yeah,
weird,
it
right?
feels weird, but he's not even gonna attack. I don't have any minions.
I know, but you can save them till the times when minions pop out and like even during boosts or like, he's just chilling and then maybe you might get the medical thing out. And
yeah, his 1 or 2 damage isn't gonna do anything right now.
unless
Okay.
you're holding the card that brings him back into play.
Not
but
yet.
Like,
No, I don't have it yet.
like what's 1 thwart? It's like whatever. I mean, it might be the difference between winning and losing, but
No.
I mean, who cares?
I don't have it yet. Okay.
Ready up.
Yep.
Okay.
Drop 1, 2. Okay.
Interesting. There's my Genki Lee. All right. So 3 more threats.
So I'll put this as 6, and then we just need a 1.
Okay, he is going to scheme against me, but he's confused.
And then he's going to attack against me, but he's stunned.
So these boost cards will just chill. And then encounter card for me, encounter card for you. When alter ego, change to hero form, the villain attacks you. What? What the hell is this? Venom. Symbiotic strength. That's a cool one. Usually it's like, this is just like the core one, right? The standard, like if you're an alter ego, it surges, but it's like, no, you're going to change and we're going to fight. Well,
Okay. If I defend this fight, are we using my boost card or your boost card?
Ooh, that's a good question.
I mean, I don't...
So he's acting against me, so I believe he takes mine, but
Okay,
then I
but
think
he's gonna
you
get
choose who defends.
And then he's going to get additional.
So here's his 2 boost cards. So he took 1 from me. He's got additional 1 coming.
3.
He's going to attack. You're defending?
I'm going to defend...
I can defend with Nick Fury, though. Hey?
Oh, if he's going to go away, then yeah. Okay.
Unless you have stuff to fire off, you want to build your board, draw cards, do crazy stuff.
I can do other things, so no. If you have somebody, then go ahead.
Nick, jump in front. Boom. So
Especially because there's 2.
he's sitting for 2. Oh, 3, 4. And then this says remove 1 chime counter from the bell tower. Okay. And this one says if this activation is attacked, take 2 indirect damage, which I will just assign. Oh, I think I take it right now. So I can assign 1 here. And then one here.
Oh, and then it resolves the attack?
Yeah, then I think, because like if I killed him, I don't think he's defending for me anymore.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
I'm pretty sure, but he's going to take the attack and he gone.
Oh no, volunteer work, side scheme. You cannot thwart this scheme.
Oh, this one, again,
Yeah.
I'll try to deal with this. So I have like 4 recoveries, so I can, and I like drawing cards.
Mm-hmm.
We get 6. So another acceleration. And we need to get rid of side scheme to get rid of this stupid thing. And finally there's 1. No minions
Do you
yet.
have a die for that one?
Yep.
Thanks.
So 6 on this one.
I need to...
All right. First
All
player
right,
is you.
First player's me. All right, I'm going to attack. So 2 + 1, so 3 here.
Down to
Right.
23.
I then will spend an energy.
So you
or
get a
strength.
boost. To
Oh, I
face
get a
down
boost. Sorry, yep, I get a boost. I will then, not an energy, a strength. I'll spend a strength to do a phantom flip. So after Ghost Spider uses a basic power, remove 5 threat from a scheme. So I will take 5 from here and just turn that to a 2. And then she gets to ready, and I get to draw a card. Okay, and then, do I have enough to pay for that? Yes, I do. All right, then I will attack again for 3. Getting another boost card.
Down to 20. Face down boosts.
And then after that one,
I hope he doesn't come and hit me with all. Oh no, that's all against you. Yeah, yeah. You're ticking them off, so you're taking the boost card craziness back to you.
well, here's the thing. So I do have a when an enemy would activate, cancel its activation. I don't think that gets rid of the boost.
No.
So I probably should just keep my sidestep because that can prevent 3 damage.
But you do want him to use these at some point,
Yeah,
so
no,
they
yeah.
don't keep you don't have like 7 of
So
them.
I know, but then I can definitely do 6. Okay, so I'll spend 2 to pay for a ghost kick, which after Ghost Spider uses basic power, deals 6 damage to an enemy, which would be 7.
It's an attack card.
It's
yeah.
attack card, so I'll get one
down
more
to
boost.
13 left.
Or I just put Spider UK in front of all of it.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. But remember, when he exhausts, if you have more Web Warrior cards, he'll deal damage before he's gone.
Before he's
'cause it
scooped, yeah.
interrupts.
I only have the 2, but even so, better than nothing. Okay, done. Yeah, so we'll just leave him. Unless we just do something with him now, because I know I'm just going to kill him. So I might as well.
But he could. Oh,
He's
I
not
see.
going to survive all of these,
Yeah, like
I'm
put him
sure.
down to 1 left.
Yeah, so I'll just spend, so I'll do, oh, then I'll get another boost card. Yeah, so I'll do another attack of 2 + 1 of 3. And then I get another boost card.
So down to 10. Oh my god. You're crazy. You're going to get one-shotted and die.
No, because worst case, so he'll take
If
it.
he gains overkill, I don't know if he has overkill in his deck.
I can prevent 3 of it. So it's fine. It's fine. And I might have other things.
Yeah, see? Mr. Dragon Fox says, can you imagine giving Venom overkill? So he doesn't have overkill? Because I'm picturing that he does. Because that would make this hilarious.
Well, I can prevent 3 of it at least.
Yeah, yeah.
He's going to prevent 1, so I'm preventing 4 of the damage no matter what.
Also, you're speeding like Sandman. You're speeding through the deck doing this too.
Yeah,
This
but
is
he's already
funny.
down to 10.
It's fine. It's fine. It's just funny. But remember, you don't take the damage. It actually gets prevented. So this
yeah.
is actually him trying to stop the bells from ringing
Oh, yeah.
at this point.
We'll see if it even happens.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right. So you got a
I'm just trying to make
hand
them. Oh, I
here.
could have done 1 more. Yeah, let's do 1 more.
One more what?
1 more, which would really be 2 from the last
Really?
dart I have.
But that's not an attack.
That's not an attack.
So you don't get a boost card for that one.
Yeah, that was from the set
He's
last.
down
Yeah.
to 8.
Sorry.
Okay. I really want to get Genki Lee going. So I'm actually do global logistics to exhaust 1 shield card you control. Look at the top 4 cards of a player deck or encounter deck. Discard any number of those and put the others on the top or bottom in any order. Normally I would do that on the encounter deck to try to like get rid of some nasty treacheries, but I think I do my deck because I'm missing like major engine stuff, which basically is just my card draw card, and it's not here. So I feel like, I mean, Mockingbird would be cool.
She comes in and stuns, right?
Yeah, but I have because I have meditation, which I may hold. but I wish I also saw like the three cost like helicarrier would be nice, or even the one that does the shield and exhaust for damage, this destroyer or something like that. I'll use her, I guess, because she's more guaranteed right now. And then these ones, I think I already have 2. Let's just put these all on the bottom, just because I'm missing setup cards. So like,
that makes sense.
I need like Helicarrier would be nice, and the Genki Lee to get card draw and resources going. But it's like, man, I'm getting punished right now. Okay, so this goes on top. Okay, I won't discard any of those because I want them in my deck. They're all good, but okay. Then let's guess we'll just use. I'm gonna do this. I'll do a web shot. Do I do that? I mean, I could just use the meditation. No, I can't because they're hero actions. Yeah, so I'm gonna get stuck with some cards on purpose. I could have done it different, but it's okay. What do I want to do right now? Deal damage or remove threat? Deal damage, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, so I'll spend those 2 to deal 4 damage, which is actually 5. Bringing them down to 3. I get a face down boost card because it's an attack. I resolved it with energy, which whatever, they're both energy, we'll say. So I do a Venom Blast, which deals 2 damage to an enemy, which is not a attack. This is just this special effect here, so I'm pretty sure it just does 3, which will take him down to nothing. I don't get a face down boost because it wasn't an attack, it's this card. But that does stun him.
Oh, yeah.
But, as we'll learn, he's not really stunned. Now we're going to go to level 2 Venom here.
He's leveling up.
And he's getting more irked. So he schemes for 2 now, attacks for 2. He's toughness, so he's going to get a little tough status card right off the bat here. But he's now steady, which means he has to have 2 stun cards on him to be stunned, and then they both go away. Or 2 confused cards on him to be fully confused. So he is no longer officially stunned. He is just, here, we're going to put in...
He's like half stunned.
Yeah, we're going to put him like here so we can just see all the fun cards on him. And then now he is going to 36 for stage 2. Okay. And here, public outcry. I need to deal with this. Oh, yes. Okay. I can just do that. That's fine.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
No, I'll just spend these 2 resources. It's worth it.
Then you get to, you'll draw
I'll draw a card, but it's like whatever. Okay, then I'm going to just, oh no, I need to exhaust, don't I? No, I don't. I guess I'll just hit him to take away the tough. Okay, so it didn't deal any damage to him, so I don't pull a boost card. But I do get to discard the top one of these. It has no boost icon.
Oh.
So he is now really stunned.
Oh, nice. Oh, thank you.
He's really stunned.
Oh, now all this is going to stay. Oh, no.
We're going to see if we can set a record for the most boost cards coming off of an attack here. All right. Then I'm going to flip. After I flip, we'll put a Spider-Man card in there. I didn't flip. Yeah, I started my turn in that state, right? I'm pretty sure. I feel like the longest turn ever. I'm sorry.
No. That's totally fine. I think my turn was long as well.
I'm going to throw back in a web shooter.
Oh, so you wouldn't even draw that card that you placed on the top.
It's fine.
Okay.
It is fine because I'm going to spend these anyway, so it doesn't matter. I'm not holding a meditation for sure. It's fine. Yeah. So that whole card looking, digging, I wouldn't have done this is optional, but I definitely wouldn't have done this if I had the Genki Lee. But I know it's the bottom card of my deck, so shuffling is probably a good thing, actually.
Yeah.
We will see. We will see. Okay. And then I'm going to do this one, Alter Ego action. I'm going to spend 2 resources of any type. I'll just toss these away. Feels bad. And remove threat from the scheme equal to my 4 value here. So I'm going to change this die to a 2 up here. And I'm civilian, so I will draw a card.
Not that one.
Whoops. Wow.
That's okay.
What am I doing? Woo! I'll draw a card from the proper deck. Helicarrier.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
Okay.
Now you wish you had that meditation, eh?
And then I'm in alter ego form, so I'm going to exhaust to remove 1 threat from... Yeah, 1 threat from the scheme with the least threat. They're both at 2. I'll choose this one. Because I can't thwart that. Oh, I can't thwart that, but I can do this to it, right?
It's not a thwart anywhere on there, so I think you can.
I think I can. Yeah. So maybe I can get rid of it at the start of my next.
Oh, I see, because then you can do it next turn.
Because it just says you cannot thwart this scheme. This does not say a thwart. This is just a remove a threat. Yeah, it doesn't say you cannot remove threat from here using like card effects or anything weird.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Done.
Done.
Ready up?
Yep.
Hold the helicarrier, draw. Yeah.
Got him?
Time to go to the movies. All right.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Okay, so I'm first. Oh, so first we're going to add still 3, so this is going to 5. Okay, and then he's going to attack against me, but he's stunned, so we will remove these.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's going to scheme against you for 2 plus your boost and his boost. 2.
2 more. So 4.
4. So
Yep.
I'll put a 6 if you can.
And then we're going to resolve this one.
6.
Remove 2 chime counters from the bell tower. If it's on its quiet side, take 1 damage to fun's ringing side. Remove 1 threat from the main scheme.
Oh, nice. We get to remove 1, so it's going to 2.
Okay. Encounter card.
My encounter is a common criminal, Surge. Oh, tooth and nail.
Response. After Venom takes any amount of damage from an attack, remove an equal amount of threat from here.
Okay. Well, we need to get rid of this,
Yeah,
so
we
it's
need
not
side
terrible.
schemes. And you have a minion now,
And I
so
have a
we have
minion
ways of
now,
getting
yeah.
rid of 3.
Oh, and I can just I gotta be an alter ego to do
I got a
that.
present for you.
Oh,
Give to the Gwen Stacy player, search your deck, hand, discard pile, and play area for George Stacy, set him aside, attach this obligation to him. And as the alter ego action, exhaust Gwen Stacy, remove this obligation from the game, and add George Stacy back to your hand.
he was in my hand, so we'll just put him over here.
All right, cool.
Okay, that's too bad.
Yep.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, sorry.
First player?
Should he?
Nope.
No. When did he come in? Okay, yeah, he came in an encounter. Sorry.
Okay.
I'm fretting.
All right. I'm going to... Let's spend 3 to get Helicarrier into play. Let's exhaust it. Put web shooters into play with 3 on it. Oh, but then I can't spend the 2 for that. Nope. We're going to keep web shooters in hand. We're just going to exhaust this to put Genki Lee into play. He's going to... Oh, actually, let's do this first. Yeah, let's just exhaust him to remove 1 from here.
Which will remove 1
Get rid
from
of
here.
Get rid of this. Okay. Genki Lee is going to draw Arachnobatics. Okay. We'll flip. And then, of course, he no longer has confused and tough stuff on him. But I could deal 2 damage,
And then
which would move it off that. So yeah, let's spend the web shooter to play Arachnobatics to just deal 2 damage to an enemy.
Okay. I'll take 2 damage.
But it would be 3 damage because it increases it.
Oh, okay, sweet. So.
And it's an attack.
I don't think because it didn't do damage to him.
No, it still does it.
Oh.
After Venom takes any amount of damage from an attack, remove an equal amount from here.
Oh, so it does both.
So I did 3.
I see, I'm
so he
sorry.
goes down to 33. I get a face down boost card.
Okay.
Okay, get it.
Yeah, I get it. I didn't realize that. I thought it converted it over
No,
like
it's
the
different.
bells.
Then I'm gonna do a basic. Oh, this is crazy now.
I know. I don't have anything for that. And I can't even flip because I have all of these.
For 2 here, actually.
I need to use them in the attack phase.
And yeah, I'm done. Yeah, it's such a weird game. I'm like, yeah, it's so slow to get set up.
It's not an attack card either, so. Okay, I cannot flip, so I can't do this, and I can't do this yet. I can't even do that. So we are going to just pull it in. Oh, that's 2 cards. I don't want to do that for 2 cards.
Mel's doing a job crushing. I'm just slowing. I just slow the enemy down. My deck is like crapping on me. It's like a slow start.
I'm gonna spend 2 just to put in flow like water. So when I play an defense card, I can deal damage, and it's not a and I have one in my hand. Okay. I mean, at this point, do I just take another boost? Maybe I do. This guy, I'm not even gonna be able to kill him.
Would help get rid of this, which would stop more encounter cards. If you can do.
So let's do, because I want to do it before this is gone. So I'm gonna attack for 3.
Okay, so that's 4 or 3
3 total. Sorry, 2 plus 1.
Okay, he's down to 30.
Down to 30. This will
And then
remove.
this goes down to 2 left on it.
And then if you pass me another boost card.
Yeah.
So we might as well just do it this time when all of... Can't ready her. That's fine. I don't want to do anything with that.
Yeah, you need him to
The
defend.
single attack I'm just going to let through, I think.
You can't do this alter ego action on this? Just spend
I can't flip
physical?
because then all these become scheme. And then we could just...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I can't flip. I have to do this first, let all these go away, and then I can flip and get rid of some other things.
Smart.
So I think I'm going to leave him as is. Can't do it. This is kind of off to the side.
Yep.
Done.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay. We're putting 3 threats here. He's attacking me with 2 boosts.
You want me to defend for you?
If you want to.
2 boosts?
Yeah. So it's 2 plus 2 boosts.
Okay, I'll defend for 3.
It is plus 3 more. So it's 5 total.
Okay, so I'll do a hero interrupt first. This is, let's use this to pay for it. 2 resources. Hero interrupt. When a card is revealed from the encounter deck, deal damage to the villain equal to 1 more than the number of boost icons on the card.
No, this is not. I believe this is not when revealed.
Oh, this is being an encounter phase?
Let me see. When a card is revealed from the encounter deck.
Isn't that being revealed from the encounter deck?
I don't think so. I don't know if boost cards are considered revealed from the encounter deck.
Oh, okay. I can,
I think
okay.
you deal them to the villain and then they're like revealed as boost cards like kind of later from the villain. I don't know.
So then I need to use that when it's like encounters? That's fine if that's the case. I can rewind.
Yeah, because look, it's like canceling that card's when revealed effect.
Okay,
so like
so
you're
this
not
is like,
doing those on a boost
okay,
card.
so I have something else then. So what's my total that I'm getting hit with here?
5.
5. So I block for 3. I'm going to spend 1 for a sidestep.
Did you get back the money? The
I
one
did.
You spent
Yeah.
For, okay.
Yeah, it was that one. When you would take any amount of damage, prevent 3 of that damage.
Okay.
Oh, do I have a lightning? Oh yeah, I can pay for lightning instead. And then if you paid for with a energy resource, deal 1 damage to the enemy.
So it's dealing 2.
Sorry.
So it's down 28.
Okay, so now
And then it removes 2 from here, getting rid of this, which removes 1 from there.
Okay. She gets to ready because that was a hero response. I get to draw a card.
Yeah, Mr. Dragon Fox is saying, yeah, that's for the encounter phase.
Okay, I see. And then after you play a defense card, deal 1 damage to the attacking enemy. Which is not an attack.
Yep. So it's down 26.
Okay. Okay, sorry. And then that was yours. Now my attack, we're gonna do the basic attack with Spider UK.
Give me all these boost cards. Here we go. Are we ready? Okay.
Yep. So what is it at?
He's hitting for 2. 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay.
And then, hold on.
Yep.
Reveal this card. So we're at 8. Please remember that.
8.
This gets 2 rage counters on it. And it looks like Venom's attacks gain overkill. Uh-oh. So anything that doesn't get absorbed here goes against your
Dang, I just used
identity.
that card. I don't think I can block that. But that's okay.
And he's getting +1 attack right now, I think, when it
9.
attaches to him. So after Venom takes any amount of damage from an attack, remove 1 rage counter from here.
Oh. That's good. It doesn't kill me.
Oh, man. Okay, so hold on. And then this goes to...
Dang it.
It can get overkill. Oh, man. I forgot about that card.
I didn't know that either. That's okay. So
All right,
that was...
so then this one says put Enraged Symbiote into play, engage with you. So remember, you're going to get attacked from this and this guy.
I can
now.
still defend one more, though, so that's fine.
Okay.
Okay, so that was 9. He takes away 1.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah.
Okay, so he blocks 1 of it.
Well, he has an interrupt which deals damage first, so
oh,
count
yeah.
your web warriors.
So my
instead.
web warriors is just 2.
Which will be 3 total.
Yep.
So it's down to 23, which is that's just dealing damage. You don't get extra boost cards for that.
Okay, so
Okay, so he's dead.
he's dead. He blocked 1, so 8 more come through, and that gains overkill on me. So I go down to 2.
Oh my god.
Okay, that's okay.
I gotta get some first aid.
That's okay. I'm not out of it yet.
And you gotta flip and recover too.
I will. Yeah, because I have other things I need to do in that phase. So then we're gonna do. This guy's gonna attack me for 1. I'm gonna let that go through to 1, and then this one I'll defend.
So hold on. His damage dealt to you. I think it all gets absorbed.
Oh!
A lot of it gets absorbed here.
So the 6. So sorry. Yeah,
So I don't know how much you took.
I took 8. So
you
I
should
should
only
only
take
take 2. So I should. Sorry,
So
I
this-
should be.
I think, right?
Yeah, it
Because
should
if we
be at
read
8.
this,
And then
force interrupt. When
7.
Venom's attack would deal any amount of damage to an identity, which I believe that's what the overkill is doing.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Remove that many chime counters from here. For each chime counter, remove this way, prevent 1 of that damage. So 2 of it you take.
Yeah, so I took total of 3, 2 from him, and then 1 from this attack.
And this flips back to the quiet side.
Okay, sorry.
And then, is there anything else? No.
No.
Oh yeah, we forgot the win reveal. We already had Tooth and Nail in play though, right? When this happened? Yeah, we already had Tooth and Nail in play. Oh, I think we forgot to reveal that. But it was already there. We just
Oh,
got
I
rid of
see.
it.
Yeah.
Pretty sure that's what happened there.
Okay.
Oh, after Venom takes any amount of damage from an attack, remove 1 rage counter, which he took damage.
He took damage.
Oh, not from an attack.
Not from attack.
It was from little fun abilities.
Yeah. Okay.
Venom.
And then I think I will. Okay, and then encounter cards. So I'm at 7. I'm not at 1.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Attached to Venom. Uses 2 rage counters. Venom's attacks gain overkill. Response after Venom takes any amount of damage. Remove 1 rage counter from here.
I gotta get my darts going again so I can ping. Oh yeah, mine. Oh, off the rails. Surge. Victory 1. When defeated, add this card to victory display. Force interrupt. When the villain phase begins, place 1 speed counter here. If there are at least 2 speed counters here, remove this card from the game and discard the top 3 cards of each player's deck.
So this is our community service one. If we can get rid of this, we'll write it on the campaign log.
Oh, okay.
We also can gain a victory.
It
So
starts
you're
with
surging
6.
again?
No, that's
Oh,
you
that's
just
what I
gave
gave
me.
you.
Yep.
Force interrupt. When the villain phase begins, place 1 speed counter here. If there's at least 2 speed counters here, remove this card from the game. So we have to get rid of this.
Very fast.
Before this train comes flying and kills this little guy here, and this girl here, or child, we gotta hurry. We have like 2 rounds basically to get rid of this card. This is very cool. I like the thematic play on here.
Okay, because we want that victory. All right, and then my surge was surge. Attaches to the villain. Attached villain gains retaliate 1. Hero action. Take 3 indirect damage. Discard this card. And I gain surge again. Why does this keep happening to me? I'm like surging and surging and surging and surging. The villain schemes. But it's only for 2. And a boost.
Nothing.
Okay, so 2 more. Holy. That escalated quickly.
That's bad.
Yeah,
have 9 left
and
and
then
we're
this
done.
we want to get. Okay.
I have threat
Oh.
removal.
Oh, never mind. When this one, I should have.
What? Canceled it?
Yeah,
Like when it was just a boost card? No, it was an encounter
it was an
card.
encounter card. I
Oh,
was
it was when
holding.
revealed from the deck.
Yeah. So I had.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So when a card is revealed from the encounter deck, deal damage to the villain equal to 1 more than the number of boosts. Oh, but it's just gonna get rid of. Oh no, that's fine, because he still takes it and then.
Yeah.
Okay. 1 more than the number of boost icons on the card and cancel its when revealed effect.
But it has no end reveal effect.
Which is-
You could have canceled him from scheming, but then it would have been no damage dealt to him. Whichever one.
No, it's fine.
Okay, so he still gets this.
Still gets that.
So how much damage?
4, because it's 1 more.
No, it's not.
No,
'Cause
this says 1 more than the amount of boost icons,
Oh, okay.
and there was
So
3.
it's 4. He's down to
Yeah.
19.
And then I do not think I readied in this phase.
And then after Venom takes any amount of damage from it, it wasn't an attack. So
Okay, and I don't think I readied in this phase because I don't think I played any other actions. If I did,
yeah,
then
it just
someone can
got
correct
messy.
me.
Holy, it got messy real quick there.
Oh, did I ready with the sidestep? I may have. I don't think
You're
I can
first.
ready. Okay. Okay. We got to flip.
Uh-huh.
We got to spend. We're going to say this is physical for this. Let's get rid of that.
So you get to draw a card or remove 3 threat from a side scheme.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then we'll use her ability. Oh, does it have to exhaust? Yeah, I do. That's fine. I can do it next time. I'll use her ability to shuffle this into my deck.
Okay.
And then I don't think I can do that, and I can't do that. That's me done.
So did you just get rid of a minion?
Yeah, I moved that down.
You did? Okay.
Yeah. I got to get rid of one more.
My turn?
Yep.
Okay. Well. Let's go with...
Oh, I'm so sorry. I can do this. I can discard any resource to add 3 darts.
Yeah, good call. Man, a lot going on here.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. Let's do our... So use Helicarrier for 1.
I'm okay. I don't need the first aid
yeah,
anymore.
I'll get rid of first aid. And I'll play Swinging In. Let's remove, I guess, 4th threat from a scheme. We'll get rid of that one.
Okay, so
So this goes to Victory Display.
Okay. Oh, and then that
And then
gets rid of
that's
this.
Victory Display.
Okay.
Yeah, that feels like a nice little pressure release.
Mm-hmm.
I paid for it with Mental Resource, so I'll resolve his Camouflage, which is a tough stats card, and I'll half confuse the enemy. Whoops. Okay. Then let's do let's go with thwarting for 2. No. Let's go with basic attack.
Oh, I can do that. I'll take 3 indirect damage.
You're okay with that?
Yeah.
I should probably use the first aid on you.
No, it's fine, I think.
Are you gonna recover before or something?
Well, I have to exhaust to do this.
Okay. Whoops.
Oh, sorry.
So he doesn't retaliate. Okay.
Well, I think we might be okay.
All right. Yeah, we're
long
just
as I
not
don't
doing the
go-
extra damage. That's the problem.
Yeah.
So then, Venom takes any amount of damage from an attack. Remove 1 range counter from here. I think these responses will both trigger off like the same attack. So I'm gonna do a basic attack, which just does 2 damage. 1, 2. I get a face down boost. Okay, these go down to 1 each. Okay, then I'll do this. After your hero makes basic attack, discard the top card. Oh, womp womp. But it's my obligation, so that's fine. Let's do Frig. I'm gonna play Homeland Intervention. Exhaust 2 shield cards to remove 4 threat from here. Yep. What are the odds I draw into a double resource? 1. I've seen them all. Yep. Nothing. Okay, so what I'll just do then is flip. And he'll be scheming.
Yeah, I'm on that side as well.
Oh.
Sorry, I had to flip so I can get rid of this.
Then I will just draw. And then discard. Whatever. And then I'll play this. Just play this. And put 3 counters on this. Okay. And yep. That's me done. Yeah, it's my, I can't. Oh, I'm tough, so that's fine. Okay, we're done.
Okay.
Ready up.
Ready up. 1, 6.
Okay.
All right. Oh, I can remove from the threat. That's good. Okay.
So 2 threat, right?
Yep.
So it's at 9.
I can remove some a chunk.
Okay.
All right. So against me, he's going to scheme for 2.
No boost cards.
No.
So it's this guy's putting a play engage with you.
Okay, and that's going to go to that.
Oh yeah, these guys
These
block
are-
you from attacking him and getting threat off there too, right?
Yeah, and then they're both going to scheme for 1 each. So I need 1 more
Oh.
die.
For 1.
Yep.
So it's that 13 out of 20.
Yeah.
Okay. He's attacking me. 2 boosts. I'll just go undefended because I have a tough stats card, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which is 3 more. Yeah, whatever. Oh, hello. Bye bye.
Yeah, I haven't found her yet.
Tough, gone. And then counter card for you. Counter card for me.
Oh, I found a common criminal.
Any
Surge.
surges, so you need 1 more. Or roll to get acceleration.
In Alter Ego, the villain attacks. Oh, sorry. In Alter Ego, this card gains search. When revealed, Venom activates against you. Each boost card turns face up. During its activation, gets +1 on its boost.
So when this is empty, which it just did,
He activates. Oh, so he's just scheming then.
I forget if this
Amazing to block
shuffles in
this,
right
so
away.
annoying.
I forget in this game. How does this work?
I shouldn't have flipped, I don't think.
Empty deck on page 12. See, encounter deck. Shuffle immediately on emptying?
Oh, thank you.
Okay. I just can't remember for every game. It's so different. There's no cards in both the encounter deck and the encounter discard pile simultaneously. Such a whoa. No. If a card discards... Okay, so we'll just... Oh, right here.
right
If the
there.
encounter deck's empty, immediately shuffle to create a new. Okay, perfect.
And then he gets
And
an acceleration token
yeah,
on
acceleration.
here.
So you will get another surge.
I got it here.
Oh, sorry, a boost. I should get you a boost card is what I should have said.
Yeah. So he's gonna scheme again with a boost card that's +1.
Yeah, that sucks. We might lose right here.
What are we at? 13?
I guess I have to pull an encounter card here and it could surge. Make him activate.
Dang it. That's unfortunate.
Right, so boost, so it is nothing.
Nothing. Okay, so it's
But
just
it does get +1.
So 3.
Okay.
All right.
And my card is Smooth Criminal Surge.
That also is gone, sorry.
Oh, and I got my obligation.
Oh my gosh.
Which is give to the Miles Morales player. I may flip to ego, alter ego, sure. And I will exhaust it to remove it from the game.
Nice. And then you are first.
Okay. Ugh,
Sucks.
I can't use meditation. That's crazy. Oh my god, it's killing me. All right, let's draw. Oh yeah, I forgot. After I change this form, shuffle a Spider-Man card. What do we want? Let's swinging in. Try to get threat under control.
I think I don't even worry about this. Because I need her
Okay,
ready.
so I draw double life. Oh, okay. So I was flipped not in the phase, so I still could do double life and still flip back. I don't want him scheming. How do I do this? Okay, let's do Jefferson Davies to remove one measly threat from here. Let's do...
I can do 5.
Helicarrier. Oh, I know what I do. Yeah, think I can do global logistics to play for double life. I think I pay for it with this, so it's the physical resource. Change your form. If you pay for this card using physical resource, so I haven't changed this turn yet. I should be able to still flip back because I'm not actually doing the like normal action of flipping. And I was flipped to do the obligation in the villain phase, so I think I can do this. If I paid for it, I get to ready. Okay, so I pay for that. Flip and ready. Okay, then I think I just flip back. And then I go... exhaust helicarrier. I'll spend 1 resource off here. Go down to 2 if I can find it. That's 2 resources. Oh no, I don't need to do this. Because I could do helicarrier, exhaust. Oh yeah, when I flip back, I shuffle another Spider-Man card. Let's flip. Let's throw in swinging in. Okay.
Did I already do that?
Okay. And then I'll exhaust with meditation to reduce a card in my hand by 3. To play a card from your hand, reduce the cost by 3. This one says choose a player, reduce the cost of the next card they play by 1. So this should be free. I will thwart for 2. And it says after Agent 13 attacks or thwarts, choose a shield support and ready that support, which I will. I could just ready this guy. And he will exhaust to remove another threat. And you remove the 2 she did?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then I am. I mean, I could have done that, but that's fine. I will just use her as the alter ego action to pay a physical resource, deal 3 damage to this jerk face. And this guy will remove 3. Oh, from a side scheme. Oh, you jerk. So I'll just draw a card off this guy. Okay. Oh, it's once per round. Damn it. I was like, I get to double life flip again? Okay. Then I'll just use that to pay for a field agent. And that will come into play with 3 counters on it. Which would have been nice if I did that before, because then I could not, she wouldn't take consequential, but that's fine. Where do I hold that? No, it's fine, it's fine. Okay.
All good? Okay, I'm not worrying about this. But I am going to do this before I flip.
You can only lead so many double lives in 1 round, Rob. All right, all right.
All right, we're going to spend... We're going to spend a physical resource to get rid of this guy. And again, no sky scheme, but I can draw a card. Okay. I'm then going to flip. I will...
Yeah, he's going to scheme on me, but that's okay.
That's fine. I can remove some in a second. I'm going to attack for 2. When you engage with you, cannot thwart the main. Oh, I can't thwart the main scheme.
And
Oh,
you
I have to.
can't- You can't hit the main guy either. You have to get rid of those before you can actually do real damage.
Okay, okay. How can I do this? How can I do this? Okay, 2 I'm going to attack here. So I can't do either of these yet because I can't attack. Hold on. Then, after your attacks, deal 1 damage to an enemy. Let's do,
Now, does this stop you from dealing damage?
I know, I wasn't sure.
I think guard is attack, right?
Yeah, because if I can ping here, then I will.
You can't thwart the main scheme, but I'm sure you could remove threat from the main scheme. But if we look up keywords, guard, right?
Yeah.
When a minion with guard is engaged with a player, that player cannot attack the villain.
Oh, so I still
but if
can.
you have deal damage, you
yes,
could.
so I can deal 1 damage to this guy.
Yeah, so that'll just take away 1, and it's not an attack, right? Dealing damage.
Yes, not an attack.
So you don't get a boost. These, get rid of this stupid. After Venom takes any amount of damage from an attack, remove 1 rage counter from here.
Okay. And the thing that's unfortunate is that I can't play any of my events unless I deal 6 damage to this one. Then it readies.
I don't know what to tell you.
Then she readies, but then I can remove
I know, I
threat
should
from
have
here.
fought him with this guy, but then we'd have 2 more threat on here. Could you do more threat if I killed that guy?
Yes.
Okay, so we'll say instead of removing 2 from here that I did with my basic, or did I do it on the basic side? I don't think I did anything on the basic side. No, I don't think I did.
No, I think you remove threat with other things. That's fine. That's fine.
Never mind.
Okay, so I could just. Oh, it sucks to deal 6 damage here, or do I wait until?
Yeah, I did it with other. Yeah. Never mind.
I don't want to hold all this though, so I guess in that case I could just pay. Is she really good?
Why? What do you want?
Because I'm thinking
She
instead.
just readies up. She's like good for.
Oh, I want to keep the.
She's like good for thwarting a few rounds because she's at 4 health, but she lets me ready up a shield support, which is funny that I could use the one that like prevents her from taking consequential and then ready it back up.
No, I have to play it inefficiently in order to get rid of threat from here, or
Yeah,
we could
do it. That's
die.
fine.
So I'm going to spend
It's fine.
2
You'll cycle through your cards. It's good.
to do 6 damage to an enemy.
Pow!
Whatever.
Splatted that guy all over the wall.
She gets to ready. I get to draw a card. Then she will attack, but I think I'll just put 2 counters here.
Oh.
Because I don't want to get a boost yet.
Yeah, I hear you.
And then after she does that, I will spend 2 to do a phantom flip. After Ghost Spider uses a basic power, remove 5 threat from a scheme. So I'll remove 5 from there. Actually,
Down to 6. 7.
sorry. I'm just going to change what I paid for it using
whatever.
one. I'm going to pay for it with those 2 instead,
Yeah,
so I
whatever.
can hold 1 more.
All good.
Do that next time. And that is that. Okay. Done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Give myself an encounter card for running through my deck. Oh no.
Okay. 16.
Yeah. Remember, we want to try to clear the threat off the main scheme if we can.
Well, I did save my other one that removes 5, but we're right
But
now.
He's going to put more on right now.
Right now
So
we're gonna
3 go
put-
on.
3 of them? Oh yeah, because
Yeah.
acceleration. So it's going
But I definitely drew into like 2 cards that can remove like 4 threat each.
Yeah, and I can remove 5.
Okay, yeah, so we'll try to clear away, but we don't know what he's going to do right now.
This can do. I need to draw a card, which that would let me draw a card. Okay. We'll see what happens, I guess.
Okay, I'm first.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. On the second attack I did, I could just hit for 1 more. And it's not an attack, so it doesn't give me a boost. Because
You
it
wanna
did.
put it in there, or you want it on here? Probably
No,
here,
I
right?
want it there because that's not an attack, so it won't do the boost. And just 1 damage might be what we need later.
Okay, so he was scheming against me for 2 plus nothing. Against you, he is attacking for 2 plus boost.
We'll
Is the
defend.
boost being flipped or is it being discarded?
It is being flipped.
It is 2 more.
Okay, so that is
4.
4. So let's do.
Did you defend?
I defended.
So 1 damage is undealt with here. So assign it somewhere or block it or something.
I will spend 1 to do a sidestep. When you would take any amount of. Oh, yeah, I paid for that with 3-1.
Yeah.
Prevent 3 of that damage if I paid with that resource. Deal 1 damage to an enemy.
So you're dealing it here.
Yep. And
it's
then.
on attack, so no boost icon. Down to 14.
Is she ready in this phase? This is all the villain
villain phase
phase?
just
Nope.
started
So
it.
yeah. Nope. Then I get to draw a card.
Did you add the 2 threats?
Yes, I did. It was
We
3. I added 3.
Threat. We added 3 threat.
Oh, there's my extra defense.
Unless there's from some other source.
Yeah, I added 3 threat.
Mr. Dragon Fox, do you just mean at the beginning of the villain phase we added 3 to this? This was a 1 pip. We made it a 4. But if you mean threat from some other source, please clarify.
Oh, after you play a defense card, which I did, I can deal 1 damage to the attacking enemy, and this is not a. It's not.
And imagine we're ringing right now.
I know.
From Scheming versus Spider-Man. Oh,
That
No,
I did
probably
not.
not.
Sorry, it was 2?
that too. Yeah.
Oh, I did not. I was just like, yeah, it's done. Okay, all good.
Okay.
Sorry, thank you.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Okay, encounter cards.
All right, encounter cards. Another one for me. 1 for you. I'll resolve that first one. Smooth Criminal. Surges. Attached to the villain. Violent Tendencies. Forced response after attached villain takes any amount of damage. Give attached villain 1 face down boost card. If that attack dealt 3 or more damage to attached villain, discard this card. Gotta hit him hard to get rid of that one. Okay, and then when revealed, give the villain 1 face down boost card. Okay, and then this surges. Friends and family obligation. When in hero form, increase the cost of each event you play by 1.
Is that a when revealed?
No. And alter ego action, discard 1 identity specific card from your hand, discard this obligation. Oh, I don't know if I'll do that, but I can maybe still afford all these.
I just want to think for 1 second before we do anything else, because I have a card where I can again do 3 plus 1, so I can do 4 damage here. If we think we might have this, and we don't need the threat removal,
So-
I'll spend to deal 4 damage. This again doesn't count for a boost.
I can get rid of the minion
Yeah,
in play, but
9.
you still haven't flipped your card, so I don't know.
And then I don't have anything. I'd only have an attack of 2.
But what if this is a minion? Like, we want to still clear all minions. We want to try to remove all this from the main scheme if we can. We can't.
Okay, so then
We have 2 victory points there. Nobody died. I don't know what else was the other things.
Okay, we can wait 1 more turn.
Okay, so
Okay.
reveal your card.
Attached to the villain. And we have to spend all the resources. to get rid of
Improvised
it.
weapons. So this guy is adding +1 boost symbol to every card he flips, right?
Yeah.
And then you can spend 1 of each type of resource, discard this card. And wild can be used, I think, to get what you need, but maybe not. That's a boost card for him.
Okay.
Then you're
And then first. All right, I guess we're gonna go with. Oh man, this
Like,
is
I
scary.
I definitely can confuse him from scheming once because I already got it confused. I have a way to put another confuse on him, and I have a way to remove like 8 threat from there out of 12. It may be more because I can use my 2 guys. No, I do have more.
Do you need your helicarrier?
I don't know. I mean, let me think. I'm throwing this away to do something, which to get rid of this guy, which will let me draw into a card. This I'll have to discard. No, go ahead.
Yeah?
If you can make magic happen, go
Well,
ahead.
I just give me +1 defense, and it's just.
Oh, you finally get that card?
Yeah, finally.
And you think that's smart to put it in play now? Okay, sure.
Well, I'm only at 4 health, and with boost cards being plus now, I'm nervous.
Yeah.
So if I need to stay on the side, okay, and then I will
Like, we can just kill him if you think it's a thing.
I can do an attack.
I can get this down to nothing, but
That you can get down to nothing?
yeah. So hold on.
Oh.
I can do actions. Oh no, I'm in alter ego. Never mind.
Because I can remove 5
Move 5 what?
threat.
If you want to, rather than attacking, go ahead.
No, I can do both.
Okay, go then.
So I can attack first,
Yep.
which does 2 damage. 1, 2, and then I get
I
it.
wish you never did this because that was like kind of a waste because we were already like on his way out.
But I didn't want to get the boost card, to be honest. And then I'll take 1
yeah.
boost from that attack.
Oh, here, yeah.
Here.
Bigger thing.
Yep. I will first do 2 cards to.
What did you do? Sorry, you played.
I played the vest.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Yeah. I will remove 5 threat from here,
Okay, so it's down to 7 left.
and then. Oh, sorry. And I don't know what order all this happens in, but she gets to ready, and then after you attack, I get to remove a dart to hit for 1.
It's response window. You choose like
Okay.
whatever.
And then I can attack again for 2 more, and then she'd be at. He'd be
After
at.
attached villain takes any amount of damage from an attack. Did you attack
That
him?
first one was, yeah.
Give the attached villain 1 face down boost card if it dealt 3 or more damage.
No, I did 2.
Oh, okay. It would get rid of that, but it doesn't.
Oh.
So you're building up his boosts.
Maybe I don't attack
But if
again.
we kill him, then we kill him.
Well, if I get him down to 8, are you looking at maybe killing him? Do you have stuff in your hand that can do 8 damage?
Not yet, but I will draw cards. But
Okay, I guess I'll
don't
do
know.
it, and we'll see. 2 more.
Actually, I can do this right now. Let me do this action on your turn.
Okay.
Draw a card. Because I'm an alter ego, I'll get to keep it. No, it doesn't really help. That just...
Can you pay for your big dum-dum guy?
No? Not probably. He can... Hold on. Shield, shield, shield. So he can do the 6. Oh, she's here too. But if I do that, then I'm definitely not... I only need 1 of these now, I think.
Yeah, but if we kill... Oh, I see. You wanted to get rid of this?
Yeah, so I remove 4, but then there's still 3 there. She can get rid of 2 more. I can flip.
Okay, can you get rid of that too?
I don't know.
Okay.
I
no.
I do have a web counter cost. I might be able to do it. Oh, I can
So
try.
I'll try. So I'll go
Yeah,
2
sure.
here,
Yeah.
and then I take 1 more boost, and I take a face down. He takes 1. Yeah. So I'm probably gonna die, but that's fine if you.
Yeah, but then we lose a point.
Oh.
Like, what's the point of trying to clear stuff if you're just gonna lose the victory point?
Well, I just don't know. Like, it's these, and if you hit him again, we're just gonna add more. I don't know what I have in my hand to know.
But you'll defend for at least 4.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm drawing that out. One of them is.
Interesting.
Does that prevent 3? Sidestep.
So Dum Dum can only do like 6.
2. I think I have 1 more sidestep in there.
Wait, but I will draw off that one. Okay, my turn?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, Dum Dum was my physical. Okay, I'll spend a global logistics, physical resource, while I'm an alter ego. Get rid of this guy, 3 damage, and I get to draw a card. I'm a civilian. Okay. Let's think this through. Still gonna get. Probably just should kill him.
If we can kill him and this is the only victory point we lose, then that's fine.
Okay, so I need to do 8 here to kill him. Yeah, if we had this flipped, that'd be so different.
I know.
So 8, and then try to clear 7 of that. I can clear 1, but that's 1 less shield card. I can exhaust 3 shield cards to remove 6.
Okay.
Let me just count. So let's say it's these 3. No, these 3. That would do 6. He would be the 7th. Boom, that's clear. Then for damaging this guy, so that would be spent. Then my events cost 1 extra, so it doesn't matter if I don't use them for threat removal, as I would love to. And then Dum Dum, I play him by throwing away these 5 cards. The only problem is I then have no shield cards left readied, so he would just attack for
Only 3, right?
only 3, and then 2 from my flip side, so that's only 5, which is 3 short.
Okay, then don't worry about it.
Or if I spend this web resource, I can get the field agent into play. So he would do 4, 5, 6, 2 short.
Oh, it's because I did this. That's why.
Yeah.
We're losing because of that.
Telling you. Oh, but I can ready a shield thing.
Oh, you know what? If you want to not give me the helicarrier, I don't have to play this if we think we can
you
win.
screwed me with the helicarrier.
Okay, so
No,
then
I'm just
take it
joking.
back.
I don't know if you did for real.
No, put it back up.
I don't
I'll
think
take
you
this
did.
back.
But
Don't
you might
use
need
it.
it to live right now if we don't.
Yeah, but if you can do it and that gives you 1 more damage, then
I don't know if it does.
we'll count it
But
out.
would
If it
be-
doesn't, then
Okay, hold on. Okay, so that's another shield card readied up, right? Okay. I could also use her after she attacks or thwarts. So maybe she thwarts for 2. Okay.
2.
Let's just think.
Okay.
So I'll go through it. She thwarts for 2. But I don't have a thing to ready up. So what I should do first. Okay, she hasn't done it yet. So I'll exhaust this. Reduce by 1. So I need 4 more resources. 1, 2. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dum-dums here. Actually, we'll take back, I don't know, this one. And we'll pay for it with this web shooter thingy. Okay, Dum-Dum's in play. She's then going to do her thwarting for 2. She'll ready up Helicarrier. Okay. Shield support. I don't think that makes sense. Instead, I'll say I played with Quake and didn't use Helicarrier. But I'll say this guy removed 1 threat before, and he is readied up because he's a shield support.
So that would remove 1 more?
No. It's 3 total. 2 from her, 1 from this.
Okay. So 1 more.
What was it on? 7 to start?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
7 on there, 8 on here. So this just removed 3, so it should be down to 4. Correct?
Yep.
Okay. Then I don't know if it still doesn't work. I don't think I need to stay in alter ego for anything. So I just need 4 off there. So I could exhaust 2 shield cards to remove the 4. That's with this. Then I don't have the resource for field agent, which would just do the 1 here. Yeah. Or I spend 3 money on that, but it still doesn't do it. Yeah, there's probably a way, but whatever. So he is going to just
How many shield cards do you have ready?
1, 2, 3 only.
Okay.
So that is the 6 plus his is the fight. And then out of hand, I need more shield cards to discard. I had so many shield cards in hand, I just can't afford to put them all in.
Yeah.
Try to get the extra. So it's
I
fine.
think just getting him out is
we'll
fine.
just defeat him, however. So 1, 2, 3 shields off Dum-Dum.
That's a 6.
And yeah, that does 6.
And then your character does 2 more?
Yeah.
Okay, so he's dead.
Yeah, I was getting restricted by this, the cost on this, because I could have just played the swinging in, but it costs 3. So spending all that and like
Oh yeah, that obligation is
that would
terrible.
have removed the 4 off there, but then I wouldn't have had money to play Dum-Dum, and yeah, so it's a little rough.
Whew.
But yeah, we'll just defeat Venom.
Nail biter, yeah, I know, right?
I know, I want to remove that, but like, oh, it's tough.
I think it's fine. It's only 1, but we were able
Yeah.
to get the extra one in there. So
Let's see what his boosts would have done to you. Your first player, right?
yeah,
He would have got 4 from here.
and 2 from here.
So 6.
And then you
So
were
plus,
stunned.
look at +1 on all of them. So that's another 5. So 11, 12, 13. 13 attack plus 2 indirect damage you would have had to dealt somewhere.
Yeah, I would have had, let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see.
Oh, and then he would have webbed up you and stuck you up and then possibly stunned you later.
I would have gotten 2 more. Oh, I would have had this card in play. So I would have had 4, 5, 6. I would have had 6 defense. So I wouldn't have been, I would have been dead, yeah. Yeah. But.
Yeah, Venom's dirty. When we played him before, like we kept the counters on here. We had like so many. And like we were just preventing him. I was stunning more often. And then when we flipped him to 2, we just had so many counters still on there that we just pounded him. You were doing the ghost kicks with +1. I was just hammering, doing my big attack events and stuff. And we were just like, we went through the second half of them so quick, thanks to the +1 damage from the Ringing Tower. But we didn't have that this game. It ran out.
Yeah.
So we didn't get it back going. That would have taken too long, I think.
I think it all came down to that one with the overkill.
Yeah, when he got
I
all the
didn't know that it had
attachments.
overkill. Had that not happened, Spider-Man UK would have just died. We would have still had all of those bells on there.
Yeah, yeah.
And I think we would have been
true.
a lot better, right? Because a lot of those pings would have done additional
yeah.
damage.
Yeah, it was that overkill.
It was
attachment.
that overkill one, yeah.
Very true.
That was crazy. I didn't know that was even a thing.
I feel like we saw it before, but it didn't matter. We
It
got
didn't
rid of it
register
before.
to me.
I think we got rid of it well before it even fired off.
Yeah, and it didn't register that it was in
Okay,
this one.
let's see what the victory of scenario 2 says to us here.
Okay.
In the reputation tag, using conditions. So let's calculate our stuff.
Oh, yeah.
So victory points, we have 2 in the victory display.
Okay, so 1, 2.
And then we have no minions in play.
So that's another 1.
No side schemes in play.
Okay,
Fortunately, there is threat on the main scheme. We have fewer than 2 acceleration icons and no defeated identities. So we get 1 for that.
Okay, so we're at 12.
So the only one we lost was the no threat on the main scheme.
Okay.
So we're at 12. So when we pass 9, it says each player chooses an aspect card in their collection from any aspect and adds the maximum number of copies of that card by title to their deck for the rest of the campaign. Record the title of that card in their aspect advantage section of the campaign log. Cards chosen this way do not count toward maximum or minimum or maximum deck size.
So
hold on.
We
so
can
you
pick.
can choose an aspect from any aspect. Each player chooses an aspect card in their collection from any aspect and adds the maximum number of copies of that card by title to their deck. So it doesn't have to be another justice card. I could
just pick anything.
I can grab the like aggression one that if the guy's stunned or something.
The drop? Was it drop kick or
it's like
something?
press the
or?
advantage or something. Oh, the drop kick one. There's one.
Yeah, which
I
is
don't know,
like
there's
5 damage.
Yeah, there's ones that work with the stunning or the confusing or something in aggression.
I need to look then because I need to look at an event that's a response or an interrupt.
Right. That feels like cheating, but
That's
I mean that's cool.
crazy.
Each player chooses an aspect card in their collection from any aspect and has a maximum number of copies of that card by title to their deck for the rest of the campaign. So we'll do that between streams. We have the next stream is in 2 days. The whole card collection's upstairs, so we'll just take some time. But if you're watching this now or later, leave a comment down below. Recommend a card if you can think of one for Miles Morales or for Gwen Stacy that might work with like the protection she has. Like maybe there's like a card that works with all what you're doing in another aspect. I don't even know. But I know I was looking at aggression cards and I remember from making stun and decks before, this guy is able to throw stuns out there and there's cards that like get an advantage on the stuns being out there. Yeah, I don't know.
That's interesting. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure. But if there's a card you guys can think of that you're like, oh, I'll grab this one, feel free to let us know. We'll do a quick look through it. I'll look through it tomorrow and through the collection and see if there's any comments. And then also for setup, now going forward, in player order, each player must search the encounter deck and discard pile for a minion, then put that minion into play, engage with themselves, shuffle. For each player who did not put a minion into play this way, deal that player 1 face down encounter card.
Okay.
So if there's no minions with the that aren't in there anymore, I guess. Is it press the advantage? Yeah,
that's what
the
you're
card.
thinking?
Yeah, I remember before, and then I saw Miles' abilities, and I was like, oh, I think that card would be awesome.
Okay.
I feel like it's a cheap one too, if I remember correctly. It's been a while. It's been a freaking while. Yeah, thank you, Roden. Roden for Sooners, thank you so much. Press the advantage is done. Okay, perfect.
Okay. I don't know what I want. Wow.
But you could even just grab like, Yeah, it's probably better to go outside of protection because there's probably something really cool like.
I'm sure there's an aggression
but-
event
Yeah.
that'll work with the my events and readying and drawing cards and stuff.
Yeah, maybe.
It just has to be a response or an interrupt. So I'll have to look.
Or you could do something that's like. Foiled is a justice card with interrupt.
Okay, I'll look at that. Foiled.
Foiled. So I'll probably grab press the advantage unless somebody leaves a comment later and says something. Oh,
1 costs are good.
I think 1 cost is press the advantage, right? Yeah.
How much is foiled?
Oh, we can look it up. We can look up if it's a card that's in the database, not a brand new one. That's the thing. She might have stuff that came in the box. No, because the pre-built decks. I don't know if they give extra cards in the set. I know in the hero packs, when you buy a hero pack, there's always a bunch of like cards that are just like sitting off to the side that are different aspects.
Yeah, but I think I would want something that gives me 3 of, right? Just for the benefit.
Foiled is when a boost card is turned face up during a scheme activation, cancel its boost icon.
And it's free.
So this one, you actually get
it.
to see the card.
Okay, I like this. This is a good choice. This is a good choice. It works with the interrupt. It works with my whole playstyle. It's 0. So
Because this doesn't say when a boost card would be turned face up.
is turned. Yeah.
It's when it's turned up.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay, I can. This sounds
So-
good. I'll take a peek,
So
but
can for sure, can you guys confirm? Can you choose after you see that the card has actual boost icons to play this? Please tell me you don't have to play this like guessing if it's going to have boost icons. That's never fun.
no, that's never fun.
Yeah, that's like
But
that's crappy design.
It does work if I just want to get the event off.
Probably says here in one of these write-ups though. It's after, in my opinion. I agree, Billy.
Yeah, because
I agree.
it does say once a boost card
I'm
is.
I'm just thrown off after we saw that other one. Yeah, so after you see it, you cancel.
Okay, I'm into
Oh, okay,
this card.
perfect. It is after you reveal it. Yeah, that's neat. It's
If
free.
anyone, yeah, and if anyone else has any other ideas that I should look at, then let me know.
Yeah,
But yeah, this
if-
is a good card.
Yeah, if we don't see any other comments or anything, recommending other cards to check out. If there are multiple choices, if anyone else thinks of a card before Saturday's stream, so in the next 2 days, we'll put them in a poll at the start of that episode, and we'll see. We'll bring them in front of the chat.
Yeah, we can
And the
discuss.
viewers at the start of the stream make the decision if it's not like super obvious. But I'm sure there's other cool options that we're not thinking of. But
Yeah, this
This looks
works.
awesome.
This works. So I thank you. Yeah.
and then press the advantage. So a hero action attack, deal 2 damage to an enemy. If that enemy is stunned or confused, draw a card. I like that.
yeah, that looks
I
like
like
something.
that. Yeah.
Any card advantage is good.
Yeah, I'm trying to think like what else would work with Miles Morales, like stuff going on. No, I think that's fine. Yeah, just another more attack damage, and I'm drawing into my deck looking for my stuff. Yeah, that's fine. And I should get the stun going, so that's good. Okay, cool. Okay, then let's see what else we got here. Oh, the next one's Mysterio. Okay. So tune in Saturday for Mysterio, Scenario 3. What else we got here? In the campaign log, if community service, so you're going to write off the rails under the community service section.
Oh, right here. Off the rails?
Off the rails. So I believe that this can't show up again. Yeah, because it says at the start of this one, it said, choose like a side scheme from community service at random that does not have its title recorded in the community service section.
Okay.
So this is kind of like out of play. I'm just going to put this back in the box, no sleeve on it, and we're going to pretend it doesn't even exist.
Okay. I have noted that down.
Yeah. So we'll only pull from like the other 4.
Okay.
Cool. Okay. I think that's it. Yeah, that's it.
That was fun.
That's it until Saturday. So if you're looking for the next episode, it is down below in the video description. There is a playlist link for many of our other Marvel Champions campaign playthroughs, random playthroughs, whatever, and future playthroughs should be put in one of those playlists. But you can find the Sinister Motives playlist down below. And we already have the next stream scheduled. You can click on that and set a reminder. If you're hanging out to the end of the stream, it should forward you to that one when the stream ends. So that should help you guys out, hopefully. But anyways, that was cool.
That was fun. Thank you.
Yeah, I appreciate you guys watching. Thank you for the help, answering questions, discussing strategy, mistakes, rules, interpretations, all that stuff. We learned some things. Some of you guys learned some things. It was all good. We appreciate the support. Thanks for watching. Make sure you hit that like button. Thank you to everyone supporting us on Patreon and through YouTube by clicking that join button down below. If you look forward to donating to the channel to support our addiction to buying more tabletop game products to play on the stream for you guys, and or upgrade our equipment and all that kind of stuff, and allow me to keep doing this. Feel free to donate. Links, like I said, are down below in the video description. Thank you everyone who supports the channel. Thank you.
Thank you so much
for letting us do this. We appreciate you being here. So again, we're here on Saturday. I believe it's scheduled for noon Eastern. But again, you can find the link to that below in the video description. You'll find the playlist down there. So far, I like the Sinister Motives. So far, I really like Miles Morales. It's neat. The only thing I don't like about him is this shield module doesn't feel like it matters going with his deck. His cards kind of do their own thing, and I feel like he'd be more interesting in like just like with good Justice cards, or in aggression, like a cool aggression build built with the whole stunning idea, like with that press advantage and that kind of mentality. But it's cool how they just gave like this shield Justice module, which I like Justice, and it's cool to use some of these old shield cards with this little. I like these like tribal kind of decks that are built off of traits, so it's cool. This shield module is neat, but it doesn't feel like it's tied to him in any ways. I feel like he could have like a different kind of deck, or some kind of like maybe with your deck too, like some kind of web warrior leadership or something. Maybe maybe some kind of like web warrior thing could be built out of Miles or out of Gwen's deck. But I definitely want to like dabble. Like I want to play Gwen. I'm like jealous when watching what you're doing.
You want to switch?
No, but I want to try it at some point in the future.
Yeah,
this whole protection.
Fun.
Yeah, it seems fun. It's neat. It's definitely cool in multiplayer when you're just like, I'll take the attack for you.
Yeah.
That's neat. And then you're also defending your own, and then you're still getting all these benefits and all these combos and stuff. I think it's really cool.
Yeah.
But so far, I like the little pairing. I like what they did in here. Whoever designed this box and the scenarios together and all that stuff. The whole down to earth sub module did look annoying, but I like it's a thematic win, and I like how it works with these guys and their civilian alter egos, and how it's like constantly haunting them just more than a boring old obligation and a nemesis set. Now you have this whole down to earth set that's like throwing other obligations at you and all these things you have to do in alter ego form. And I love the idea of flipping in Marvel Champions. That's always been the coolest thing in the game, is flipping between your two identities, like your alter ego and your hero.
Mm-hmm.
And I love that there's, in this campaign so far, there's like so much alter ego stuff. And I'm playing a hero that like wants to flip to alter ego and has cool cards that work in alter ego. I really like those kind of, I get bored with the ones, the heroes that are like, just start the game in alter ego, flip to hero, and like never flip back. Like that, those are boring. It's cool because you're just like punching and punching or doing whatever, thwarting like crazy. But I like the ones that do all the flipping, like flipping a lot.
Like every other turn-ish or something.
And you have stuff to do and all these like combos and timings and all that.
Yeah.
Sometimes it can really hurt your brain after a while, but I do love that kind of clever flipping stuff. So I like when I feel comfortable, like, oh, time to flip this turn. Oh, it's the next turn. Time to flip again. Like I just like that, and then like timing things and stuff is cool.
Yeah.
But I like how all the alter ego stuff comes up, and I'm like, oh, I want to be an alter ego. I'll flip. So then I can use my card draw to keep that card off Genki Lee, and I have some other things to do in alter ego first. Thank you for flipping me. So yeah, it's good.
Gwen Stacy, though, she's the kind of deck that you can flip at the beginning and she can stay in hero form the whole time, right? If she doesn't get the obligations or anything that she needs to flip for, she could stay because she's defending a lot of the attacks. So
yeah, Miss Marvel is one of my favorites. I remember playing her. I don't remember everything she did, but I remember like it's recorded on YouTube. You can see me playing it and like having a blast with it. But yeah, I love Miss Marvel. She was awesome. She was awesome. I remember that. She was like all about the flipping and lots of alter ego stuff. Yeah, she was really cool for that. Yeah, she was one of my faves for that one, actually. Yeah, so this guy has some of that going on too. She's probably better. If I go back and play her again, it'll be like, she might do it better and I might like her better, but I haven't played in a while, but I do like what they gave us in the box.
Yeah.
Because I'm thinking back to like again when we played the other campaigns, we had the Guardians of the Galaxy. Groot and Rocket were kind of like a not really. They were kind of like a bomb for that one. They didn't feel like solid enough. They actually made these guys pretty powerful, and they answer a lot of things in the campaign so far that we see. Maybe that'll change as we go forward. But it's cool. Like I like how the upgrade and campaign cards have all their art on them. We work with them. They make sense. And also Hawkeye and Spider-Woman in the Rise of Red Skull. Spider-Woman was cool. Hawkeye was neat, but he wasn't like the greatest. I feel like they always put like kind of like, it feels kind of like mediocre heroes are always in the campaigns, and the coolest ones obviously are in the hero pack sold separately that you're not getting the value, right? You want the bigger name brand hero that also is made a cooler deck. Yeah, they're in their own separate pack. That's probably not 100% true. That's just my impression. That's how I feel over time, that all the coolest heroes, like the better, more interesting heroes and stuff, are in their own hero pack. But again, these two, they break that mold, I think.
Yeah.
But then Spider-Woman was cool. I remember she was neat. Who else am I missing? Who was in the Mad Titan Shadow?
I don't remember.
I know, that does sum up Hawkeye as a character. Yes, it's true. I like him because he's like, I love in fantasy like games and stuff, video games, board games. I always love the ranged archer character, like the elf ranged archer kind of, and then that's Hawkeye in the Marvel world, right? But it's like he's just kind of like, oh meh. We haven't played Ant-Man and Wasp yet. We were supposed to play those between like one of the two campaigns we played. We were gonna play them together on stream, but I don't think that ever happened.
We haven't done that yet.
But yeah, we wanted to do that, but then like obviously like we jumped to Arkham Horror, or we jumped back to Lord of the Rings or something. I don't remember what it was, but probably Arkham Horror at the time. But yeah, I do want to play the Ant-Man and Wasp combo together. Scarlet Witch and Quicksilver, I think we're like a good pairing. I think they were meant to be played together. Who are the heroes?
Oh, Spectrum and Adam Warlock.
Yeah, see? Again, Spectrum was cool. Remember she had those like 3 cards, you were like managing
Spectrum
which
was
power.
fun, yes.
Yeah, you were managing.
That was fun.
Yeah, you're managing which power you had like face up. But,
yeah, I like that one a lot.
Adam Warlock.
You played Adam Warlock.
I know, but I don't even remember him. Like he wasn't even what he did. Like I think he had like a side deck like Doctor Strange or something. But I can't remember. Now I'm getting confused. Yeah, I don't know.
Spectrum, I really liked that. Liked her.
But
yeah.
again, we built those decks. And I think we even pulled from like other cards like we did for this one. But we were getting rocked in that one. Like we didn't even finish that campaign with those 2 heroes.
That's true.
Oh, Warlock can play all 4 aspects together. That's what it was. Yeah. I just felt like maybe we weren't in a good place, or those 2 heroes weren't good enough by themselves in 2-player to handle that campaign.
Yeah.
Because we need to go back and try that campaign again. And my plan was like, as more cards come out, well, like we did with Rise of Red Skull with you, we went back and played that again, like with you. So we can go back to the Mad Titan Shadow was my plan. You know, we'll pick some like kind of different heroes to go in. Maybe some heroes that can stand a better chance, sort of. But
might want to try maybe running Gamora in there.
Maybe. I don't know.
I liked her with like all the different events.
I don't remember what the villains did in that one. I just remember we're getting rocked, and it was just getting frustrating. And we were just like, we'll come back with different heroes or whatever, and play it in the future.
Yeah, and we have some other ones that we haven't even tried, so we probably have to try those and see if they would be a good run through.
Like, I just want to do some standalones. We haven't played against the Red Hood. We haven't played against the Once and Future King. I feel like a broken record. Like we talk about this stuff at the end of every time we get back into Marvel Champions. Like there's all this stuff I want to do, and then like other games show up, and the publishers want me to play this, or you know, people send us that, and then we gotta play different stuff. So we'll see. But yeah. More Marvel Champions coming to the channel, so hit that like button and subscribe so you don't miss that stuff. Hit the alarm bell so you don't miss future Marvel Champions live streams. Green Goblin is awesome. I love playing that thing. I remember I kept playing that with all different heroes. I love that one. Yeah, but I haven't tried the Red Hood yet, or the Hood, or whatever he's called. Little Red Riding Hood, I think it's called. I'm just kidding. Anyways, thank you all for watching. We're going to get out of here, and we'll see you again on Saturday for episode 2 of Sinister Motives. Maybe we can get through 2 more scenarios if we just rock them. I don't know, but we'll try. We'll see. Anyways, tune in for that and see how we fare. Anyways, thanks a lot for watching. Bye-bye.
Bye.